No! No, I haven't. And now he's going to die. How's it going, Glaive? Good old lunch. So it turns out I was 0.1 version behind, which is why we were fighting Rabble for so long. But now we are firmly back at it. Now, I'm trying to remember what I was doing the last time. It wasn't that terribly long ago, but yeah. Also just double checking, make sure I didn't break something. I did not break something, thank God. So one thing that they did was that in between the versions, they nerfed the shield. So going back to a regular shield now. Oh, shit. Hellenberg's actually got an armor with good wealth score. Okay, that's where we're gonna go. Look, mercenary, this is a strange thing to task you with, but you seem to have a good head on your shoulders. See this dark spot here? Would you be willing to venture that way and try and find the lost man's shelter? It's somewhere at or around the region of the Scotty. So just go west. Alright. Gives people time to heal. What the fuck? While marching down the road, you suddenly notice the world around you has gone quiet. With a few hand signals, you call the company to a halt and ready for battle. A deep laugh breaks from the silence, and from the brush all along the sides of the road, a motley warband of barbarians appear. A ruggedly built, heavily tattooed man approaches you. The King of the North sends his greetings. It seems the old gods are displeased at the rising of an ancient evil, and the king has chosen you and your company to assist in ending this threat. Your petty nobles spend too much time bickering among themselves like old women to be of any good, while the bones of the other so-called elite mercenary companies litter the landscape of the north like flowers in spring. The king planned on meeting the Fays personally, but the old god spoke to him in a dream. He has sent me to you with a map to the enemy's location and this simple message: kill them all. The barbarian reaches into a pouch on his hip and hands you a parchment with what looks to be a map drawn on it. This was drawn by the king's own shaman. Guard it well. I've been given leave to join you on this task if you wish. I have a score to settle with these old folk. Looks like you have a strong arm. If you can take orders from a crownling, then you may join us. As you watch, the warrior hands over a wicked-looking cleaver to one of his companions. You give him an ordinary weapon and nod your head in approval to see how he grips it with an experienced ease. Oh, Jesus. That is on the literal other side of the fucking map. Having finally gathered the coin and equipment, you manage to assemble a full complement of 12 able-bodied fighters. When you next walk down Natarod's main street, the men break into full-throated marching song. A few of the townsfolk mutter under their breath about dirty mercenaries taking over the town, but others walk alongside and shout the words with you. Stand tall, brothers. People can see this is a real mercenary company now, and not a handful of wandering vagabonds. The opposer of the straw hat declares, "We trade in strength, and now that our numbers have gone up, so will our price." It appears he has the right of it. You certainly notice one fat nobleman sizing up the company as if he already has a task in mind. The Thracian Crusade is now a force to be reckoned with. Once the men have settled in for a celebratory drink, perhaps you should take another stroll through town to see if any more lucrative contracts have become available. And let's get some taxidermy trophies. Grand Ritual sighted. Has recently been occupied by a new sect of cultists where they sacrifice humans in the name of damned cool. Well, the mod's certainly installed correctly in that case. Pole arms. Fuck. Wow, his talent stars are literally garbage. Hey, Carrier. That resolve does diddly for him because, I mean, he has fearsome. Yeah, I'm trying to look to where the build goes, but he has no nimble, so... Oh, God. Range defense... I mean, if you want to be the garbage unit, I mean, he's not quote-unquote bad, just nothing on him lines up. But if you want to be him... He does come with some pre-baked levels, though, which helps. I mean, I can respect that. There might be a way to make this work. The good thing about barbarians, though, is that it's not like they don't come with a crap ton of fatigue to begin with, so at least that's slightly workable. You're gonna need a lot more fat before you get anywhere, but... God, and no taunt either. That just... God damn it. Well, I guess, Geo, the other question I would like to ask then. Proficiency in two-handed greatsword, axe, hammer, mace, or cleaver. Caw-caw, Adderlion. As a frame of reference, you will be building into Battleforge. You literally have no choice. Because if you just had goddamn light armor, you would be perfect. You sight the Lost Man's Shelter in the glass of your scope and mark it on your maps. And easy enough. Time to make a return to Anselm the Treasurer. Wardagangers and Geists. So if we're going for cleavers, then... Honestly, yeah. Cleavers plus fearsome can be terrifying. Steel Brow. Bleeding is still fantastic. Arguably, it's gotten even better. Hands on the Treasure welcomes you back. You hand over your recently illustrated map and he pores over it, swatting the smarked with the back of his hand. Of course that's where it is! He smirks and pays you what you're owed. Crown's well deserved. Hello, Mr. Cultist. There is more means to get blood for the Blood God going, so yes, I would arguably say that it has gotten better. Oh, yeah, no, they need some help. Hi, Hexen. How about a big fuck no? How about the Guildmaster's got a few dogs at his feet, all tuckered out with their tongues lolling. They spent the past few days hunting for missing folks that have seemingly disappeared to God knows where. He leans down and pets one of the hounds, scratching it behind the ear. Usually a dog would respond to that, but the poor thing barely even responds. The folks don't know what I know, though, which is that people ain't just disappearing, they're being taken. Horrible beasts are a foot sellsword, and I need you to go after them. Hell, maybe you'll even find one or two of the townsfolk, though I doubt it. One of the mutts lets out a long, tired wheeze, almost as if on cue. So a terror bomb. I think we can manage it with this kind of army at this point. Oh, a nacho army? Yeah, that's fine. Now, to be fair, that is a fuck ton of nachos. Oh god, that was very close. Actually, I should have rearranged the line a bit. This could get awkward. Trying to do a left side push. Good question, honestly, on that one. Well, no choice on that one. Gotta stomp the body. Oh, that's fucking carnage. Problem is, I see them getting in on that body, and that could be very bad. Yeah, that was 3 kills by Zia Poser just swinging that sword wild. It was a beautiful strike. I want to see their runners first. Not so high. Ooh, Carrier's getting overwhelmed. Come on, dodge. Alright, you're alive for now, and that's what counts. Allied assistance is right here. Britcan, you're out of ammo. The slaughtering just continues. It's over. No major injuries of any kind. Now that is what I like to see. The fight over, you walk over to a dead knot chair and take a knee. Were it not for a gate of ill-shapen teeth, you could easily fit your head into the beast's oversized maw. Instead of admiring its dental failures at hand, you instead take out a knife and saw its head off, ripping through a very tough outer layer of skin before surprisingly easily cutting through the muscles and tendons. You raise up the head and order the Thracian Crusade to follow suit. Huppold the Guildmaster will be expecting some proof after all. Very good fight, though. God, Lord Almighty. That's going to make us some trophy necklaces when we get back. Huppold the Guildmaster takes the Notchsharer's head and holds it up. A few mewling cats seemingly appear out of nowhere, circling beneath it like buzzards would overhead. He throws it out the window and the felines go running. Good work, Sellsword. Crowns as promised. Very much worth it. And the town here is growing slowly. And their armor is even reasonably priced. Can't say no to that kind of deal. Trying to remember what the brains are used for. I think they're used for antidotes or something. Fast flask of skin ghoul blood. Iron will potions aren't bad. Smoke pots. If I really wanted to, I could make some snake oil. Yeah, brains are used for more supplemental material. Not really all that important, honestly. So, honestly, sell off some brains. Can't craft them right now, unfortunately. No alchemist. I was just checking to see what the brains did, if I wanted to keep them around in my inventory or not for the long haul. I'll dump about 2k, some more footman leather armors, and then some mail shirts. Actually start armoring up. Also, welcome to Stream Norsk. Oh, well, thank you kindly, good sir. Kind of annoying the alert didn't fire off, but, yeah, thank you, my dude. Oh, there you go. Are you light armor? No, you're medium armor, so getting you some heavier chain would be nice. Or did I just not? Oh. How's it going today, though, my dude? Yeah, I was building you nimbles. That's 9. Oh, yeah, you could easily put on a heavier chain shirt. I don't think I'm even remotely ready to go take on the grand location of cultists, so we're just gonna hang it on down south and build up the company strength some more. Alright, there's a taxidermist. Let's go with some... Oh, wow, I can only make one. Well, shit. Alright. I'll give you the trophy necklace, why not? Oh god, 4 dot, go bother a cemetery. Fuck no. Barbarian King. We're also gonna say no to that, because that's a very good way of ending up dead. Oh yeah, that's right, I have a heavier, armor set now, so let's see. How much more weight is that going to be? That puts you down to 71 immediately, so let's say no to that for the time being and keep you lightweight. You've already got sellsword armor. Yeah, but the statistical odds of that are low. They're great, don't get me wrong. Badass event. Just not very likely. Oh, Templar's actually going Battleforge. The DLC are very good. Beasts and Monsters adds crafting. But Warriors of the North, honestly, is kind of the least feature complete out of all of them. And yet the Barbarian events are great. Blazing Sands has a little bit of power creep in it. But on the other hand, other than the Holy War being kind of dick, it's good stuff. Bear Mantle! Plus, all DLC, I think, are required for the Legends mod, so there you go. Fletcher should have cheaper ammo, but he doesn't. Great. Oh, is this still the Hexen conch? You bastard. You nearly got me there. You enter Count Ubal von Kohl's room. The man is picking around his fingers with a peacock feather, wagging its colors around on one end while fishing out grime with the other. He talks rather dismissively to your presence. My guards have already informed My guards have already informed that you have been interested in a beast hunt, and I am quite glad that you are. The pay will be per head. Smaller beasts, webnecks, corpse-eating things, the sort, are I'm sure of no trouble to you, but which the locals are too scared to confront. If you're as good at your job as folks seem to say, then you shouldn't dally jumping on the offer. Rid my lands of these. To start, there's been some sightings in the region of Northmark, some way northwest of here. 100 crowns per head, 20 total. I'm willing to give it a shot. These usually don't work out, but I also need to get crafting, and that guarantees a spawn. You take a rest at the base of an enormous tree. Somehow the sun manages to steer a path through the forest canopy and blind your eyes. Getting up to move, you run into Agulf the Wildling, who's offering you a handful of various questionables. Mushrooms, flower petals, berries. With a grunt, they are ushered towards your face. Sure, I'll take some of those. Surprisingly, the bits of forest foods are actually quite good. Sweet but not too sweet, with a hint of oak. You thank the wild dung for the gift who rises in the sky of all things, shaking or what now branches you had earlier mistaken were of human arms of humane purposes. Cats range from his mouth as he speaks, their tongue a language of marbled letters, floating before those lips in great for size for sentences. Feeling good of their graces, you give a wave of your hand, but find your fingers are also hands. Something you had not noticed in the befores. A shock to your beliefs, your memories of childhood flooded with feeding feet, rocking your crib, your domain, your castle. All lies, all of it. Blackness comes, the darkness smiles. You wake up on the ground. Geo follows your, gently dabbing a rag of water over your forehead. Boss, you're back. You alright? You can't quite remember what happened, but your mind is desperately telling you not to ask. You simply nod in response to get the company back to marching. I learned something today. There's some beasts. Much appreciated. No, I do not take pleasure in this act. Get them onto higher ground. It's not my fault that the owners are irresponsible monsters. Javelins. Ooh, good clip on him. That is the first time I've ever gotten like, fucking send on an astral trip, though. I'm not sure if that's Legends exclusive or if that's just a Wildman event. It's very well written, so I'm assuming it's a core event, but that is hilarious. Ah, well, he's in. Bonk, bonk. You are not terribly good at throwing those javelins, but I see even more javelins. Oh, that's a pike. Thrust and cleave. Clean and simple. Oof, my condolences, carrier. There's a reason why I don't go for gaming headsets, instead just go for, like, just solid all-round headsets. They last longer. And you don't need all the fancy features, just decent pair will do you quite nicely. Oh wow, that's quite a few of them up there. I think my current one is a Cohen. Very light, fits on the head pretty smoothly. Oh wow, clipped him in the back. Nice. I want that pikeman to get closer. Oh no, he's pulling back. Interesting. We'll hold for one more turn, but if they do not push, we'll counter push. Nice, 2 solid hits on 25. That's not easy to do. Ow, well, that just went all of his fucking armor. You need some turns for a breather, then. Keep some zoning. Bonk bonk. Oh, he's heading south. Honestly, the war banner should head south too, just to make sure it's in position. I do not appreciate the bonk. Out of ammo. Ah, too much fatigue. Really? You're just gonna use that shitty dagger? Alright. Ammo out. They can punch in. That's a slaughtering spree. Oof. Kind of hoping that would hit him somewhere vital, but it's alright. He still has that front very well maintained. Bonk. Also rolling 29s to hit. That's glorious. Ow. Maybe that was not the smartest thing to do for Geo. Thankfully, Geo's got backup. No brother fights alone here. Wow, he is lucky that he hasn't had his head taken off yet. Ow. Oh, he's trying to use his shield to, try and stun my great-hander. Not working out so well for him, though. It's done. Combat over. Good killing, everybody. Templar and Carrier both level up. Now, there are supposedly beasts nearby. I really hope they're wolves. Oh boy. Garment the Eye enters your tent. Sir, we got a group of refugees out here that'd like to speak to you. You set aside your quill pen and go to meet to them. They're an awful mess, more looking like dish rags thrown to the mud than people. One, a man nursing a nub where his hand used to be, steps forward and speaks. I take it you're the one in charge? Nodding, you ask the man what has happened and why it concerns the company. He explains, gesticulating with his one good hand. The greenskins are attacking. Well, that's nothing new. You ask where they are and whether they're goblins or orcs. The man shakes his head. Well, see, that's just the thing. It's both. They're working together, hordes of them as numerous as the blades of grass beneath our feet. I misspoke in a way. What I should have said is that they aren't just attacking, they're invading. All of them, together. An invasion beyond any scope or measure. Don't you understand? You look to the crowds of refugees. Children huddled beneath the skirts of their mothers, men looking lost. The man continues. My father fought in the Battle of Many Names. He always did say they'd come back, and I suppose he's right. We hear the noble houses are panicking and might join forces, lest we all be overrun. If you want my advice, I'd say stay out of it. There's hordes. There's no stopping them. And the things they do. You grab the man by the shirt. The things they do don't worry me. Get out of here, peasant. Leave the fighting to the fighters. And yeah, we just need to secure some, Of course it's fucking Webnex. It's never not Webnex. Shit. Right, I forgot what weapon... No, that's right, Templar wants to be hammers. Which is very needed right now. Problem is, I don't really have any halberdiers right now. I mean, I suppose I have pickaxes, but that's not really a hammer. Relentless. Honestly, a really good level here. Your helm got scuffed up pretty bad. Also, I will say... Oh, no, it's roughly about day 80, so that's fine, honestly. So, Webnex in the woods, that's not a great engagement, since they'll come from all attack angles, but that will clear up my quota. I can run back down the granite sheet, and then I go and equip some hammers as fast as fucking possible. How good are your defense? You've actually got insanely good defenses now, so not a bad call, honestly. Rotate the line a little bit. I was hoping for friendly fire to just take some of those hits, but whatever. And here comes the trouble. Oh, webnecks are just so much ass. Shit. Okay, that was what we were hoping for. Thankfully, by this point in the game, webnecks are a non-threat. Though missing that many point-blank shots wasn't so fun. Yeah, no, the great sword just... It might as well be Spider Be Gone. And thankfully, all enemies in Battle Brothers have a very defined way of fighting. Webnecks are simply control. It's also a damage check. All about fat management. Oh, they're pulling back. I'm gonna be slightly skeeved if I don't get a full paycheck because these guys ran so fast. Though they do spawn enough little babies, though, that, they may re-rally and come back at us. Nope, they're gone. They have no interest in fighting this out. I mean, that works for me, honestly. I'm just here to collect some money and then go fight orcs. Which, I'm not sure if I'm ready to fight greenskins or not, but we're gonna have to figure that one out real fucking fast. Thankfully, 90% of people here wanted to be Hammer Lords, so, we'll take it. Geo has leveled up. This also allows him to equip much heavier armor at this point. which should substantially increase his survivability. Anyone lacking a chain layer, right, you're nimble, but on the other hand, you'll be fine. Templar wants to go heavy, so chain. 17 out of 20 heads. Could have done better, but who cares? Yeah, I need to get back to where I was so I can hopefully go talk to the armorer. Probably need to dump this, yeah, what can I actually make? On, like, the cheap. I can make some oils. Yeah, if I really stretch out what I have, I can do the taxidermist quest. I do have enough monster slayers where I can do that on the cheapo. The slayings are produced for Count Ubald von Kohl's approval. He nods and waves you away. Appreciated, but I need not look at those ghastly things a moment longer. Joan, come hither and pay this sellsword his money. So right now I'm not going to need these swords. This heavywood flail's not going to help me out too terribly much. This food's about to go, so I'll need to purchase some local stuff once we're through the night. Alright. Do you have any hammers in the back? You've got a war pick, that's a start. We have a pole hammer, that's also very good, but expensive. You'll also tire yourself out to fuck. How many oils do I have? 1, 2... I just legit don't have enough. I'm gonna need to drop this ambition for right now. They'll be disappointed in you as a leader. Yeah, you do realize that the forces of goddamn orcs are pouring down all upon us. Like, this ain't time to be fussy. This is time for... let's hopefully not die. I'll have to get some better Kopeleshes later. I need these hammers right now. I might be cutting way too fine a line with these finances. Actually, I could have sat on that, whatever. So after nearly bankrupting the company, This should give me the tools I need to be able to handle the Orc Tide. Krios also wanted to be using a hammer, so yeah, the war picks for him. We have a pole hammer. That should be sufficient anti-orc for the time being. Now let's get to Grunfrost. Now, I will also admit there's apparently been a glitch going around where the Orc Tide just never stops. As you walk around the tents of the camp, Britken of Oxfordshire approaches to complain. I seem to recall signing up with a band of merciless fighting men who let nothing stand in their path. Now the Thracian Crusade feels more like a squad of tired children than an unstoppable force. He pauses, then bites his lip. Captain, sir, I mean. You nod and continue your way. Clearly the man is upset about the company's inability to fulfill the goal you announced to the men not long ago. Not everything goes as planned. I do want to kill some dire wolves, though, because getting some mantles would be really nice for morale. Bonk. Very nicely held, carrier. Ranger under threats. Threat is no more. Bonk. And shank. And that is a full wipe of the enemy contingent. With meat and hearts. Anyway, do you have iron lungs? No, you have martial and hatred for nobles. Martial gives you 5% extra weapon damage. No questions asked. Which is still a very good trait. A woman offers you a flower which you walk into town. This is against the usual response, which is shutter the windows and hide the kids. You take the flower and she sways her skirt a little before prancing away. A man walks up to you. Sorry for that bother, sir. The townsfolk seem to have taken a liking to you. Sten the guildmaster as well, seeing how he's been looking for you since the moment he heard you were in town. It's nice that the opening will opening to towns is different depending on rep. When you wait for Victor the merchant to explain what he needs your services for, you contemplate on how silent and eerie the whole settlement was when you first arrived. Victor the merchant raises his voice. This place is cursed by the gods and haunted by unearthly beasts. They come in the night with glowing red eyes and take their lives at a whim. Most of our cattle is dead, and I fear once that we are no more, we are next to be torn apart. The other day we sent our strongest lads out to find and kill the beast, but we haven't heard from them since. He sighs deeply. Follow the tracks and hunt down those creatures so that we can live in peace again. We are not wealthy, but we all chipped in to pay for your services. More beast bits, huh? Well, I wasn't intending to go. An old man with a bandage covering one eye sits on a half-burned wagon that had been driveling partially off the road. All around him lies evidence of the carnage of battle. Dead horses and mules, caravan drivers and guards, and dead men in hoods. All lay strewn across the road and in adjacent ditches. Off to the side is what looks to be the remains of a funeral pyre. You turn to the old man and ask him if he knows what happened here. Is it not obvious? Cultists attacked the caravan, and during the slaughter, the cultists themselves were ambushed by a war band who put an end to their pitiful lives. The few clansmen who fell were sent to the gods in fire. The others were left as carrion for scavengers. A circling raven descends the lands and follows a few crows who are already worrying at a cultist body. As you're watching, the raven casually plucks a cultist eyes from its socket. Watching the raven, the old man chuckles and speaks. An ancient evil's trying to rise, gaining strength from the blood of sacrifices and the fanaticism of these cultists. They've been capturing hapless victims all over the land, setting close to human settlements to feed on them like parasites. They will grow bolder yet, targeting larger settlements as their strength grows. The clansmen seem to want to prevent the cultists from achieving their goal. They said long ago the old gods defeated and sealed this evil away. It seems we will have to do so again. Thunder rumbles in the distance, and the raven and crows plucking at the cultist corpse cry out and take to the air. As you watch in horror, the dead cultist turns its bloodied face towards you. Its remaining eye has to pulse red. The hair on the back of your neck rises, and the corpse begins to speak. Your time has passed. My time had just begun. The thunder cracks more loudly, closer this time. As you watch the horror on the ground begins to crawl towards you. Apparently not dead, the cultist gurgles out a laughter while staring at you with his remaining eye. The old man slowly nods, winks at you, strolls over to the cultist's horror, and crushes its skull with an axe hammer. We shall see. It seems the barbarian clansmen have a score to settle with these cultists. Hey look, it's another legion of Notch-sharers. Nimble! +6 to a niche, goddamn. Let's go. Well, you can give yourself a title as you please. Or, you know, we can all just agree on one when the time comes. Or the game can assign you one based on an event. Oh, fuck. That's going to be +1 turbo Notch-sharer that we're facing, but whatever, I guess. Adeline is known as the Cursed for a reason. Really? Wow, that actually did censor. I don't even have any censor filters up, so, you know. Yeah, okay, yeah, at least it's one level 2 rather than the level 2 over here, just going over and chomping on him. That was not so hot. Good shot. Oh wow, just no kills whatsoever there. Oof. They are just firmly not having a good time. It's over. Hey, and Zeopos are actually leveled this time around. Dead notchers are scattered about. You take a knee beside one and look at its mouth. Whatever was in its lungs is still issuing forth, a wheezing burping out. Putting a cloth to your nose, you use the other hand to chop away at its neck with a blade, cutting off the head and holding it up. You order a few brothers to follow suit, for Victor the Merchant will be expecting proof. Zeoposer has reached apex level, so first things first, brawny. That's absolutely fucking necessary. Oh wait, he had Claire. Well, shit. That would have been much better as a two-hander. Shit. There's another perk. Oh, right. Oh, wait, no. He already has Battle Flow. I forget the... I guess Mind over Body? Yeah, he's got Fortified Mind, so Mind over Body is what he wants. Nah, he's going to need to get some much heavier gear as well, so I'm going to get him a melee skill level, melee defense level, and then either or... You know what? I'll get him a fat level. That keeps him active for far longer. He can get things like tabards and whatnot to boost up his resolve. Not bad there, Zeoposer. Not bad at all. Now time for him to start rapidly leveling and getting the rest of his perks, because veteran levels are awesome. Or rather, veteran characters. You place the Notcher's head on Victor the Merchant's desk. For some reason, the fluids still issue from its neck, dribbling down the side of the oak and no doubt staining it. The man leans back, tending his fingers on its belly. Notchers. And what else? Ghosts? The man snickers to himself. Nothing is too difficult for you, sellsword. He snaps his finger and a servant comes up, handing you a satchel of crowns. Oh god, I need ammunition. Oh, thank fuck, ammunition's cheap as chips here. Honestly, just buy it all. Trade in all my not chair goodies for that. 2 direwolf mantles. Honestly, a cat potion might save my life in the future. It's past payday, so that'll be fine. Yup. Give it to the two-handed lad and the guy with fearsome. That should help out in a melee right now. Oh, shit, I'm actually almost bingo out on tools. Count Ossek von Kohl's slouched posture and occasional groan tells a lot about how his day is going. He massages his temples before addressing you in a shaky voice. A greenskin horde is terrorizing and plundering the region around Tiefenhaven. They spare no thing or one, and my men are too scared to do anything about it. You are the people's last hope to stop these brutes. If they are allowed to go where they please, we may never find the time to rebuild. He slowly closes his eyes and sighs before continuing. The greenskins, they leave tracks everywhere they go. They shouldn't be hard to find, right? Kill them all and avenge the good people of Tiefenhaven. Well, given you want to go clavers. That's actually very cheap venison. You stumble across a man leaning against a signpost. When you ask if he's seen any greenskins, he simply slopes forward and falls to the ground. There are also darts in his backs. Guess that answers your question. Also means you're behind goblins, not orcs. Ah, there's the party. Fuck. I do not want to fight these bastards at night if I can help it. Because they come up with ways to cheat at night. In the daytime, I at least have my full capability of shooters. Goblins are annoying, but once you get heavy armor, they're pretty harmless. If you try to fight as a try to fight goblins as goblins, you will lose that fight. Heavy armor, on the other hand, stops a lot of their bullshit from kicking in, so that's what you're hoping for. Unfortunately, fighting in the woods is a bit of a, well, not so good thing. It does give them an advantage because they have Pathfinder and we don't. The other problem is that goblins are expert marksmen. You will not, in a shooting fest, unless you have elite tier shooters, you will eventually lose that fight. The only way to kill gobos is to break them. Oh, there's a patch of soft grass right there. That's not so good. Thankfully, goblins are cowards. I do not appreciate him with the net, though. Thankfully, we're actually in a fairly good position, all things considered. Though, Geo may want to get out of the way. Geo's armor's rapidly being stripped right now. Yeah, it's pulled Geo back from that theater of conflict. Ooh, nice kill from the Bannerman. That's not good. My archers are now engaged in close combat. Geo, you may have a new job. Thankfully, you do not have a melee weapon. That's actually really shitty. Thought you did. Then Geo, you definitely are needed up here. Tavio, hold down the goblin south. He's gone. Go help out our buddy who is a little overwhelmed over there. Not sure why he doesn't have his sword, but whatever. Oh no, not my pole hammer. How terrible. Bonk. It is not going well for the bad guys at all. Though I will need to scrap up for some tools. Ooh, nice headshot, Guermont. Too much fat. Yeah, everyone's exhausting too quickly. To be fair, the fucking forest. This biome specifically screws with fat, like, hardcore. At this point, it's basically just close hand-to-hand fighting. You know, every time I hear a goblin choking on its own blood, I smile a little more inside. Hearing the utter dread in their voice as they watch as dozens of their brothers die, falling line in line, piece by piece, reminds me that I'm human. And humanity is far superior to any green skin there is out there. For being such little gits, the goblins sure do know how to put up a good fight. Your employer, Count Azek von Kahl, will be pleased with the work that you've accomplished here today. So, the sergeant reaches level 8. Honestly, I'll give him fearsome. No point in not doing it. Krios of Berwick. needs his hammer at this point. I prefer to get Battleforge right now, but he just needs that fucking hammer right now. I think I can also achieve mind over body at this point. That's a great health level, honestly. So I'm going to go fat. Fat. Weapon defense, definitely. And I think resolve for this occasion. Alatavio. The snake in the eye. Good melee defense level. Well, melee level. I think he's about as high as he needs to be for fat. I think he's legitimately going to fucking cap out. We will go with Killing Frenzy? No. Also, I'm surprised that the bastard has no preference in what his favorite enemies are. Oh my god, he doesn't even have Yeah, I may have overkilled it with Alativo's Fatigue, but who gives a fuck? I'll go for Killing Frenzy. The art of slaughter demands. Count Isaac von Kahl has a coughing fit when you return. He glances at you, fist-hand browed to his lips. Surely your presence is not another bad omen. You shrug and place the greenskin's head on the table, explaining that all of them were taken care of. Count Isaac von Kahl glances at it. So my illness must have been caused by something else, but what? Children. The children have been rather loud lately. What is it that they're planning behind the giggles and laughter? The man pauses, then shakes his head. Ah, no matter. Your pay is being held by a guard outside. It is the amount we agreed to, though feel free to count it. The gods know I may miscount in my current state. Yeah, I gotta just take some time, sit down, and get some of this junked. I think I'll take a second pair of eyes, and we'll just get to work. The greenskin invasion is threatening to sweep away our world. We shall stand strong and fend it off, for this is how legends are born. You come across a man holding the reins of a lanky horse whose mangy mane has seen better days. The horse has a grey beard forming, and it's got dry, calloused lips smacking desperately for water. Seeing you, the owner waves. Come, come, I have a bet to make for those brave and fast enough to think they'll win it. Curious, you ask what the bet is. The man pats the horse, a plume of dust lifting on the pat. You can see the handprint on the shoulder. Race my horse, not with another horse, mind, but with your humanly legs. If you lose, you give me 300 crowns. If you win, I pay you triple. You up for it? No thanks, no one can really do that. Sell the rest for now. Buy an upmark on tools. I've got enough food to last, or should. Yeah, we got some meats. Let's go find some work. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of greenskins. Young Berserker, Warriors, Warlords, Ambusher, Goblin. Oh god, that's a fucking wombo combo. Well, the Greenskin Horde I might be able to handle, though that's definitely spicy. Yeah, I'm not. That's risky odds, and I'm not gonna just throw away this company at this point. Stick to what gets us paid. For discretion is the better part of valor. More beast hunting. Do I need to do beast hunting right now? Honestly, I can get to that later. A man surprises you by sliding into your shoulder. You're just about to draw your sword when he quickly explains that a man by the name of Baron Alan von Steinwall has sought your acquaintance. Sheathing your weapon, you would tell the stranger to take you to him. If he's got business, he should tell you himself. The messenger nods and leads the way to the nobleman's house. You find Baron Alan von Steinwall speaking to a weeping commander. So, let me get this straight. West of here, you ran into a group of greenskins, lost, fled, and watched some of your men be taken prisoner. The commander nods. Baron Alan von Steinwall waves his hand at some guards. Dishonorable cowardice will find no reward in these halls. Take him away. And you, Sellsword, I need a man of stronger constitution to go out there and get those prisoners back. 4K for the job. It's gonna be a tough one, but I think we'll be okay. Geofolliger looks over the battlefield. Are you sure there were any survivors to haul off? Indeed, it looks like a great ball of bodies had smashed the earth and rendered it bloody and unfamiliar. Corpses twisted and stiffened in so many ways. Orcs with maws wide open in eternal growls, men and women torn asunder, horses buried among the corpses with their legs scissored in the air like crooked totems of bestial fury. You're not sure if the prisoners were taken from here or not, but you order the Crusade to start looking. Templar of Purgatory. Templar Thumb of Purgatory has found a set of tracks leading away from the site. The Crusade should follow them. Fighting in the swamp. That's a gamble and a half. But on the other hand, it'd make the Berserkers a lot easier to shoot. We'll have to take our chances. There's no good ground anywhere, so we'll just have to eat it. That is a lot more Berserkers than I was thinking there was going to be. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. And those Berserkers did not get shot up very well in the opening round. That is also very bad. I don't think a spear wall is going to actually do anything here. Oh, shit. He's still not fucking dead. Right, with how the swamp movement works here, we're not getting... Oh, shit. Doesn't help that my pole hammer's been missing a shit ton as well. Oh, shit. The goblins have movement manipulation. This was an incredibly bad idea. I think Geo just might be dead. Oh god. A lot of O is in fucking deep. And on bad terrain. Spiking their morale, though, may be what keeps people alive. And Alativo is now without a shield. Carrier shield has now been ruined. Ride immune to stun. No ammo. Dump some morale. Not dead yet, Geo. Though that may be the shot that ends you, unless something rapidly changes with that guy right there. Fucking gobbies. Damn it. Really? That didn't cause any morale hits. Shit. I'm sorry, Geo. I did what I could. They shall pay dearly for our brother's life. Oh no, shit, you lived! You just don't have a nose anymore. Missing nose. A gaping hole is all that's left of the nose, making this character hard to look at. The Greenskins have been defeated. You venture into their encampment to find horrors glistening freshly red. Flayed figures strung up against racks of twisting thorn and tree branches. Gray bodies disemboweled, their gaunt and stretched faces still witnessing a most grotesque undoing. More men are found in a shallow trench, bound face down into frothy waters, great boulders placed upon their backs so they drown with a breath but an inch away. Not only are you worrying that there are no survivors, part of you is hoping there are none. Such horrors were not meant to be carried forward. Unfortunately, Garamoth the Eye beckons you over to a tent. Inside, a few prisoners huddle together, naked and shrieking from your presence. You order the Thracian Crusade to get the men dressed, fed, and watered for the return trip for your employer, Baron Alan von Steinwall. Actually, that kind of hurts you a lot because you kind of needed it for things. I'll take it as a resolve today. Problem is we don't have a big fuck-off flail right now. Finally, the first real goddamn resolve level he got. Battle flow. Flail. Fearsome. Agolf finally reaches Nimble. Maybe I should do something about the embarrassing range defense that he has. Nah, he got a +5 in ish, so boom, boom, and then boom. Carrier, you replace the front right now. Oh god, I don't have enough. Oh. Sure, that works right now. He legit has the fatigue to do that. Oh, wait, but that shield sucks ass. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's bulky. Yeah, it's good, but on the other hand, this thing is no better than a fucking regular shield. Man, I thought it was gonna be more impressive, but it just sucks. But it works for the time being. You lead the rescue prisoners through Liar Guard's gates. A crowd of women await them, the wives wrapping their arms around their husbands, the widows collapsing to their knees. Baron Alan von Steinwall walks over, a lady to each arm. He nods at the scene. Very sad. Say, what was your reward? Fragile, not very loyal. No taunt. He would have been great as a tank, but he's a little too fragile to make that work. I will say, for what could have happened, that was fairly good. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. I'm all down for ornamentation. They just look cool. Now we want the straw hat, so... Ah, but I was gonna give it to the barbarian. The horns are going to the, you know, spooky as fuck axe boy. Yo, Alattavio, you come back at a good time. I wonder if I can give him an orc axe and make that work. Need to experiment. So that'll build up 14 fat compared to 10 fat. It also weighs a bitch and a half. But this thing will pulp people. I think with Brawny, yeah, that orc axe actually will work out quite nicely. So I'll keep one soft. Makes him a fucking freak show of strength, but on the other hand, holy shit. Fresh cloaks. Tabards. A nose plate. Not having a smeller? Oh. Well, your sense of taste is gonna be fucked, honestly. And a lot of eating food involves that sense of taste. So how heavy is your armor? Not very heavy. Honestly, that looks pretty good right there. Give you the tabard for more resolve, and thus everyone now is plus 10 to their resolve. Krios of Berwick. You've already got a cloak, so I'll give the heavier one over here. More resolve boost. It's not really that big of a boost. But it fits, so you know what, whatever. Get rid of that garbage rusty chain. That works, actually. You're building towards a battle forge, and honestly, for surviving the fight, and as a... Oops, I'm sorry. Wait, didn't I just get the duckbill helm? No, I guess I didn't. Alright. Also the face when I have like a billion arrow equivalers. Yeah, we can get rid of some of that. Alright, so that does gear us up significantly. Oh, I want that thing. That thing looks good. Battle glaive. Alright. So the team is now better equipped for the situation at hand. I do want a body on the right side to be able to take the shock of when that archer gets inevitably hit in the side, but I don't think I can reliably fill that up just yet. Donc quoi? Ah. You know what? How about you, Mr. Militiaman? Do you have light armor? No! You have the literal opposite. You have Battle Forge, which does not work with your kit. Nope. So go find a region, and... Fulcrad the Burgermeister has a crowd of peasants in his room. Oh, her room, that's definitely a lass. more than any man that of her station would be comfortable with in such proximity, but they don't seem to be interested in lynching her. In seeing you, Volkrad the Burgermeister calls you forward. Ah, finally, our answer is here. Celsor, the barbarians west of here have been pillaging nearby villages and raping anything with a hole. We're sick of it, and frankly, I don't want some mangy savage cock anywhere near my arse no more than the next woman. The crowd of peons jeers. One man yelling out that the barbarians cut the head off his mother. Volkrad the Burgermeister nods. Aye, aye, man, aye, and so I say, Celsor, that you plot a path to the barbarians' village and treat them to measured, appropriate, civilized justice. 850 crowns for an in-between job is quite nice. I'll need to head back south to actually get to where the territories are, but, you know, we'll get there when we get there. You find the barbarian village. The savages are in the midst of some religious ritual. An elderly man with a tortoise-shell necklace has run his fist up a decapitated and shaven head. He's letting the blood run down his forearm, where the children take the horsehead brushes and sweep up the paint and go run it against the holy wooden totem that stands a good 10 feet high. The primitives watch and chant in a tongue totally foreign to you. Burkhan of Oxfordshire whispers, though, as he has, out of respect for the ritual more so than fear of them hearing. Well, I say we go on down there and make an introduction, yeah? That is 5 war dogs. Holy shit. Ooh, kidney shot. Not so hot for him. Yeah. Just rotating the dog in there, sure. Well, they are definitely in our line now. Sorry, pupper. And so the flailing begins. Bonk. brained. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, that's not good. Ally under duress. He's fine though. A little scuffed, but he'll be no worse for wear. Alright, that's a win. And lots of money to go with it. Yeesh, that's good kit. Back to town we go. As much as I'd like to stay in the north. Volkrad the Burgermeister is studying a few scrolls. She's also penning notes into them and crossing others out. Looking up, she explains that she's putting you as into the records as a hero who went into the waste and slaughtered the savages in a fashion most proper and southernly. She asks you to remind her what your name was. You ask her to pay you what you're owed. Need to get back down south where green skinning will continue. You're not a terrible pawn. You just had a bad turn of events. It happens. If you're not dead and can still hold a sword, you're still of value. Count Drost von Steinwall gets up and goes to his window, stops, shakes his head, and returns to his table. He takes a slow, measured seat. At first, I got word it was brigands. Then I heard it was raiders from the coasts. Then the survivors began to talk. You know what my problem is? You shrug. Does it matter? The man raises an eyebrow. Green skin sells sword, that's who it is. They're rampaging around Gerheim, and I need you to go there and stop them. Does it matter now? Gerheim is... where the fuck is that? Oh, it's very close, so you know what? Yeah, we'll get the job done. Now, there is a very easy way of fixing that. You know what? I'll get a plate. Why not? And the duckbill. Krios can remove his nasal helmet and equip himself with a well, actually, that looks kind of cool. Not gonna lie. The little farmstead didn't stand a chance. You find Farnhand slain left and right, pitchfork weaponry still grasped. One of the prongs has blood on it. Definitely not human. You follow the trail knowing you'll soon be upon the perpetrators of this here crime. Yes, Legend specifically rebalances armor, so that armor is no longer just a thing that you, it's no longer just, brain, sorry. It's no longer a static set, but something that you assemble over time. For instance, Zeoposer's outfit is composed of a direwolf mantle, a cloak, wraps from the south, Sellsword laminar armor, light chainmail, and a gamrison. And each of these build onto the armor value down here. You're still wounded, so we'll let you sit out another fight. Ah, there's our boys. Oh yeah, we got this one in the bag. Oh, they're fucked. They are super fucked. This isn't even going to be a fight. Although I do admit I made a tactical mistake. You have no body armor. Okay. Clean headshot. Krios, you are needed south. Oof. On one hand, really good. I just fucked him up pretty hard. Bad news. That was to the head, and he has no armor on the head. My Bannerman, however, is heavily exposed. If I could get a rotate in there somewhere, that'd be nice, but only one person has that. Oh, you went in the correct position, thank goodness. Thankfully, when the morons don't wear their fucking helmets, flails are super effective. Also, you killed your own friend there. Nice. Oh, that's not good. That is a giant fuck-off chain, yes. think it's a flail, yeah. Who knows? We'll see. Goblins have a smaller variant of it. Not as powerful, but actually wieldable. You know what? Let him go. The battle is won. Ooh, we actually got one of the Berserker's bone hats. Welcome home, Britcan. Your employer, Count Druss von Steinwell, better pay damn well for you to fight these brutes. They didn't go down easy. Check on your men and prepare a return to your employer. In fact, you even just leveled up. I think a lot of people want to contest for that bone hat. But yeah, if you want the bone hat. It's a vanity item. It's basically a who wants to look cool. You don't really have any dire perks you absolutely need. Hey, Britcan, you were a fan of maces, right? Count Druss von Steinwell is having a coughing fit when you return. He glances at you, fisted hand burrowed to his lips. Surely your presence is not another bad omen. You shrug and place the greenskin head on his table, explaining that all of them were taken care of. Count Druss von Steinwell glances at it. So my illness must be caused by something else then. But what? Women? It's probably the women. Let's be honest, it's always the women. The man pauses, then shakes his head. No matter. Your pay is being held by a guard outside. The amount we agreed to, though, feel free to count it. The gods know I may miscount in my current state. But yeah, no, you're just getting reused to being out in the workforce, my dude. You'll kip up nicely. Sickle. A ritually engraved tool made for gathering plants made of the highest quality druidic material. What the fuck? Yeah, for a sword, that thing kicks ass. Holy shit. Well then, have yourself some bones. See, the nose guard's blocking the fucking hole in your mouth. Well, in your face. See, all is well in the land. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Run like fucking mad. If you value your life, you're gonna get the fuck out of here as quickly as you can. Yeah, like, that plate along with the Italiano, yeah, no. They are good stuff. Run the fuck away from this situation. And we're out of here. But yeah, by the way, you prefer maces as a sidearm, right? Just double checking on that one. Just, yeah, fuck that, fuck this, fuck out. And that's a town glitch. Oh god, what the fuck? That is the first time I've ever seen on the overworld the town's glitched that hard. Alright, well, gotta reset this real quick. Yeah, you Brit can. Because currently you can pick up a weapon perk, but you've got spears, polearms, cleavers, two-handed greatswords, and maces. Three dots. Three dot. Go find prisoners mission. That's very dangerous. That's also a shit ton of money, but I don't think that's the right call. A woman runs up to you. She brings her children with, not exactly taking precautions with the sellsword. One of the kids swings their arms around your leg. He's back! You look down and grin, suddenly trying to shake the bastard off, though he just takes it for play. The mother retrieves the spawn before pointing up the road. Burbs, the Burgermeister's been looking for you. Tell him I fetched you. Maybe he'll come fix our well once he knows I've done a favor. She looks world-weary, dragged to the hells by the cheeriness of her children. Okay, I'll head back up that direction. Why not? That's not even worth the money, but it's a direction. So yeah, there you go. Boom, maces. Bop him in the face. Alright. That's delivered. Go hunt down some... That is not what I am doing right now, good sir. I'm sorry to say, your concerns with bandits are a little secondary to greenskins overrunning the world right now. Yeah, chains are two-handed flails, but honestly, not too bad otherwise. Oh, we don't want to be safe. We want to go where the action is, where we can handle it. Oh, wow, there's no... Oh, you got raided recently, so your stuff's basically exhausted. You notice the mud a few miles back, and a few miles forward he's still there, bobbing and sinking out of sight. A mongrel such as he doesn't follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone's feeding it. Company needs a mascot. The Rush Dog would definitely make a great mascot. The little mutt could definitely boost morale. He orders the opposer of the Straw Hat to feed it some food in hopes that it'll tag along. He goes out with a scrap of leftovers and crouches down. Good dog. The mongrel sniffs the food, then chomps down on it, and the mercenary's hand along with it. The brother jumps back, nestling his arm into his chest, though he might lose it otherwise. The dog, on the other hand, swallows the scrap, then runs off. Oof, the opposer's finger got crushed. Oh, yeah, that would definitely be a reason for concern, not fighting that. Where's the work? Cultist Raiders. Oh, okay, this is gonna be new. Hello? Have we been raided? Oh, Brit can. Well, thank you kindly, good sir. Also, what the fuck is this? Well, this is our first cultist fight, but how many are there? There are 18 of them. Oh, with custom music, too. Okay, I'm curious. I'll fight this out. Oh god, they have Nimble. Oh god, they also have a fucking Banner Man. He just boosted all their fucking morale. Okay. That's a smidge concerning. They don't look the toughest, though. To be fair, death comes to all of Davcool, so... If they look like the undead, that's kind of what their shtick is. They're cultists, after all. Ow, sling. Oh, Jesus, they hit hard, too. No, this was an ambush fight, so you're out on the field. I will say the music's very cool. Okay, we are taking their impact shock very nicely. Oh, what the hell? Caught by a man-catcher. Oh god, he jumped right on you. Just keep on the defense. And we just lost our cleaver man. Get him out of the man catcher. He's dead. He's super dead. He's not surviving. Is that a morale shock of some kind? Nah, I'd equate them as roughly being elite noble troops. Oh wow, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Carrie just flat out died. Probably because that's a polearm of some kind. Ow. Let's see how the rest of this fight goes. Because I'm also curious about the kit they're wearing. And some of these guys are actually pretty heavy set, too. Like, those fucking man catchers actually pack some damage. Oh no, like, the point option is right there. If you spend for it, go right ahead. Ow. Oh, your ribs just got cracked. That's not good. Unfortunately, I don't think we're winning the battle at this point. The music's cool as fuck, though, I will admit. And everything's glitched again, damn. So, looks like they've got a... Well, first of all, everyone being nimble puts them at roughly a Crisis tier enemy. Or at least a Raider tier enemy for their lowest count. So I'd equate them as roughly being a standing Crisis of noblemen, but instead of good armor, they have, well, resolve. Those man catchers really fucking hurt. And they seem to be pre-biased towards hitting the head, too, so that's a little spooky. Yeah, that's... The Fanatics are probably their cheap troops. The Hunters are probably a step up, and a Defiler is probably an elite. I think this composition is... Oh, Hunters are their Rangers. I don't think the composition can win right now, or it's way too much of a gamble to try, so let's pull back. I'm gonna guess Enlightened Fanatics are a buffed up version of their weaker troops. The fact that they can give themselves a starting... It's probably because Prophet of Davkul. The fact that they can give themselves a starting, almost universal resolve boost, not resolve, morale boost is fucking terrifying. As a frame of reference, having confident morale, I would not put it past them to have assured conquest either. Basically means that they have a 10% bonus to everything they do, in practical terms. 10% shooting skill, 10% melee skill, 10% defenses. So these guys are hitting more accurately than they should because of said profit. But yeah, their army composition is just enough to overcome us right now. So we're gonna get the fuck out while we still can, because these guys will... Oh, hold up. Oh, we're getting in on this. The battle continues. And help has arrived. Sacrifice for Davkul? Definitely looks like the bad guys are not having a good time. I will say, getting everyone's resolve up to, not resolve, morale up to confident does absolutely screw over the Davkul profits for fatigue, which is nice. Ooh, they got fencers in their army. Agree, but it is what it is. Problem is that yeah, no, like I kind of wish that ended up looking cooler, but the problem is that the guy really likes the straw hat. He's built kind of a name on that. To be fair, there's only so much you can do. I mean, those assets aren't their own. Sorry, I just, like, took a second because felt like something was crawling up my leg. When I, like, did a spider creep in my room and I just not notice it? It doesn't look like I need to kill these guys. Or rather, they're such a non-threat that it shouldn't be a concern, so... I think somebody died right there. I will say it was also a nice touch to have the, oh wow, he's got fleet of foot. Yeah, that Defiler absolutely fucks up people. Okay, no, they're there to just body block for the profit. Man, those arrows practically gravitated towards his body bags. I will say that the cults, not the cults, the Prophet actually isn't particularly well armored from what it looks like. Yeah, no, he's actually surprisingly fragile. Is not immune to stun. Beefy bit of HP, though, so definitely want something like a sword or something to deal with him. Oh, wow, they literally tried just reaching for him to try and prevent him from running away. Makes sense, they are fanatics. To be fair, their god is also a god that decrees that everyone's gonna die. So what little do they have to fear in death? And to be fair, they still have their Bannerman, they still have high-tier allies present, so that does also affect their ability to break. Oh, shit, he had 9 lives. I have the power of God, my God, and anime on my side. Grenadier takes out the Defiler. Big MVP kill of the round. Also, hi, Lumi. Doggo has dog armor. He'll be fine. Nice! Brickcan weaved a shot right in there. Holy fuck! Yeah, just casually 1,122 crowns. Boom. Medicine. Boom. More tools than God. Boom. So what does the Man Catcher have? An exotic weapon used to hold enemies in place. 45 to 75 damage as a fucking polearm. Super effective against armor. Bonus chance to hit the head, though it is heavy. And they have tabards and worn mail shirts. So they are pretty kitted. The surviving sacrifices stir from where they were struck down. They are grateful that you freed them and give you all the crowns they managed to retrieve from their possessions. To be fair, this is a mod on top of a mod. Just thematically, it seemed pretty damn cool, so I wanted in on that. So no Berserk, no Clarity. Oof. Well, good chance for Student. Understandable, that's a good reason to be bitter. Miners, in my opinion, have never been a problem, but then again... Oh. Well, that's kind of fucking lame. So, cultist armor does not abide by legends, armor smithing, and thus their armor is preset and cannot be modified, meaning their armor kind of sucks. Miners are still anti-armor as far as I'm aware of. No, the amount of fucking money and shit I just got out of that was ridiculous. I will full on admit that. Hey, Sir Pharaoh's still here. Wasn't great, but, you know. 4-dot brigand contract. That's dangerous as hell. And it's a defense mission, so I can't just walk that back. And then 2-dot brigands. What's the 4-dot? 4-dot greenskins! Fuck no. That's a good way of dying real quick. So let's see. I will say town distribution was not the best this spawn. Yeah, I think I'll take an in-between job after fighting those cultists. Speaking of in-between, congrats, that's one way of immediately fixing up one's armor. Cultist roamers. Sacrifice a few acolytes, a fanatic, and a preacher. Alright, this is probably more realistically what we'd fight if we were to fight cultists. Stunned. So, they always have some kind of bannerman from what it looks like. Bop. Ow. And Carrier's near dead. Not dead yet, but very fucking close with how hard cultists can hit. Pull back. I'm gonna guess that's some kind of terror attack he's trying to drop every time. Yeah, so the sacrifices to Davcool do not need to be killed. Yeah, holy shit, they drop tools like crazy. The lone surviving sacrifice stirs from where he was struck down. He is grateful that you freed him and gives you his remaining crowns. Furthermore, he wants to join your company. He was formerly a monk. Sure, you can come along. No, I'm not thinking that. Yeah, he's not fit for the company. So, the Masks of Davcool. First of all, are they... They are not modifiable, so what you get is what you get. On the other hand, if you're willing to trade in your resolve, you can make people very spooky of you. So, needless to say, that's an interesting concept. Again, I wish you could Legends the helmet, but otherwise... Hey, look, medieval Uber is still good Uber, right? Well, yeah, they take flesh and mold it onto a helmet. Yeah, that's the entire point of Davcool. In fact, one of the primary like, the primary cultist thing is that you sacrifice a brother later on and get a unique artifact armor out of it. The people of Dabkul are fucking nuts. While spying the brigand encampment, you notice the profile of a man you've heard the locals almost fervently describing. It's Argus the Gravedigger, a famed robber baron that terrorizes these parts. He's got a retinue of brutish-looking men following him everywhere he goes. You wager his head is worth a few extra crowns. My front line's a little softer than I'd like it to be, but I think we'll be fine. Just focus the attacks where they need to go, and we'll be fine. Good kill for a oh god, he's got a fucking Zwei. Are you kidding me? And you as well, Britcan. Sleep well. Not putting my arrows in the best of places, but... Yeah, clarity again would be so much better for him, but it is what it is, and I've got what I've got. Honestly, shield up. He needs to hold his line. Yeah, the fucker with the Zwei I'm also very badly concerned about. There's not a lot I can really do until my hammer gets in there. Which means Krios is gonna need to hold on for goddamn dear life. Bonk. The problem is the Zwei doesn't want to push in. It's actually being smart. Yeah, I want that fucking Zwei. The problem is he may be losing enough forces right here. Oh no, he's getting in. He is now in the fight. And the bad news is, he is getting in right when my own Zwei is tired. Arrows, arrows, arrows. The fucker has to go. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, that was a lucky miss on our front. Nope, that's a miss as well on our front. Honestly, it's be the arrows that have been tearing him apart. He's 9 lives. And honestly, at the end of his own turn, too, so that's actually a very good position to be in. Because now 9 lives doesn't fire off, and Garmot was the one who landed the kill shot. Just let him go at this point. Oh, baby. We have acquired a Zweihander. With the fighting over, you quickly search for and find Argus the Gravedigger's corpse among the dead. He looks mighty mean even as the color leaves his body. He still looks quite mean when you relieve his head of his body, and though you can't see his face any longer as you toss his head into a burlap sack, you can assume he still looks pretty mean then, too. A level for Geo. You have now acquired Cleaver Mastery. Garmot the Eye. Shall obtain trying to see if there's any Overwhelm. Definitely Overwhelm if he's got access to it. Wow, we actually even made it back. You throw the criminal's head on toward the merchant's table. With a grin, you point at it. That's August the Gravedigger. Toward the merchant stands up and unveils the burlap sack covering the trophy. He nods. Aye, that's him alright. I guess you'll be getting extra for that. You paid a tidy sum of crowns for killing the brigands, as well as destroying the leadership of many nearby syndicates. Oh no, that happens the majority of the time. And has happened the majority of the time. But sometimes things just happen to work out. Honestly, I was in a good position of if they were gonna ambush me, I was gonna tell them to fucking bring it. Honestly, I'll sell off the cultist caps. I don't really need them. Let's see, where are you? Well, take this Coplish. Now let's go see if we can't find somewhere to either armor up or arm up. Because we have enough currency to start getting some more personnel on board. And that's a horde coming in. Not only are prices garbage, but greenskins have ruined a lot of things. Kill brigands and kill brigands. Not bad, but I've got a greenskin horde coming in on my ass. And goblin shamans are involved. That's a firm fuck that noise. Ah yes, let me fight greenskins when they also have the ability to lock me down. That's a big fucking no. Poor Lords of War. Few mercenaries and a swordmaster, they got fucked up. Carrier's arm, and yeah, Carrier just needed a whole lot of band-aids there. Wine at a decent price, too. Ammunition is actually quite cheap here, so I'm going to stock up while I can. But I'll buy out their entire ammo stockpile. Probably wasted a ammo pack or two, but who cares? That's a fuck ton of goblins. Oh shit, that's a master archer. He's also worth 12,000 crowns. So, well beyond my price point. Rally the troops. No polearm mastery, though. As you enter Duke Haller von Sommerwine's office, a group of men leave. They're knights, their scabbards clinking just beneath their garbs. Duke Haller von Sommerwine welcomes you in. Don't worry about them. They're just wondering about the last. They're just wondering to the last man I hired. You raise an eyebrow. The man waves it off. Oh, don't give me that shit, sellsword. You know the business as well as I do. Sometimes you guys fall short, and you know what that means. You say nothing, but after a pause, give him a nod. Good. Glad you understand. If you want to know, I've got some greenskins out west of Brunstrad. They've set up a camp which I presume hasn't moved since I last sent some men there. Are you interested in rooting them out for me? Where's Brunstrad? Alright, so it's over there. Yeah, I think we can swing it. That's actually rather cheap for faceplates. Get some tabards. And yeah, the salad does look nice. I think I'll buy some faceplates. Wait, is my Zwei already good to go? Oh, baby. Upgrades. I'll sit on the rest of this for right now. Give him back his old armor. Right sides look a little fragile right now. That's quite a walk and a half, but okay, I did agree on that job, and the pay will be nice. Yeah, let's not run into the fucking goddamn goblin swarm. Oh shit, the watermill's right here. Alright, may as well check that off while I'm here. The water wheel totters at the edges of it as its buckets dip and draw water. Attached to its side is a stone walled abode with a chimney pipping bulbs of black. There are pelts and traps hanging outside on the walls, and an oaken chair sits on the porch. Its windows are too blurry to look through, but you can hear the mill inside rising and churning with wooden groans. Drawing your sword, you step up to the porch and open the door. A man welcomes you in the first and only room there is. He's standing beside the mill well, running his hand through the grains. He is an elderly fellow, yet of modest stature, as though time had no warrant for his posture or abilities. There is a sword hilt hanging above the fireplace. Its glint is unmistakably rich, and the old man regards your stare with a warm smile. Only those who are worthy may have the hilt of the reproach of the old gods. You, stranger, are not. What would make me worthy? The old man stares into the mill. His hand rises up, and a swarm of grain revolves around his fingertips like beads around the buds of sugarcane. My only son departed to slay the great beast. His squire returned the hilt to me, but the blade was gone. Avenge my son, and you shall be worthy yet, stranger. You ask where the beast is, and the man puts his hand to the millwork again. If only I knew. I trust you will find out, stranger. Your feet suddenly slide back across the floor into the porch and onto the grass. The door slams in front of you, and won't be opened again. Seems you've unwittingly taken up a quest, or perhaps one to keep at the side. The Stabber's Den, a makeshift encampment erected by goblins for shelter and stashing supplies. While marching through the land, you come across a dead orc. He seems almost unhurt, but as though you'd stumbled across him sleeping. When you get a closer look, you spot almost a dozen small darts sticking out of his side. You immediately get a good look at your surroundings, then turn to your men. Step carefully, men. We're in goblin territory now. Be on your guard. Just an orc camp. And you are ready to get back on the field. No fancy event. Careful. Whenever berserkers are afoot, you always be careful because no matter how good you are, you could absolutely just eat instant death. Oh no, we'll be fine as long as a man is careful. Hammer coverage is good over on that side. Oh wow, that one actually hit the head. Oof. The entire front line got stunned. That is extremely unfortunate. Actually, that helps me out a lot. Thank you, good sirs. Shield up, try not to die. We got a problem trying to flank. Thank God for flails having precision aim for the head. Okay, you're already shield walling. He's not dead by a miracle, which is good, but he needs to be dealt with. A Zerk on the front line can just murder an entire party. And that just caused a damn near full rout. Grenadier's gonna need some help. And you don't have the fatigue for rotate. That's a problem. That's a real problem. Friendly is also under duress. Okay, that was an accidentally risky shot, but that worked out. Every last green skin. Every last green skin. The battle over, you search the orc camp. Among the ruins, you find what appears to be heavy armor and human weapons in a very unusable state. Sadly, you do not find those they perhaps once belonged to. Well, there's more Bone Hat. The sergeant levels up. Prayer of Faith. And then we will give him weapon skill, weapon defense, And honestly, some fat. Articreos of Berwick. Has now become Battleforge. Oh my god, you could just stick a fucking impaled head on somebody's hat. There you go, Geo. That should fit the piece, right? Since you're into that whole Dracul thing. Meanwhile, we have another set of orc bones for anyone who wants to wear that. Alright, let's get back to town. You want the bones? Put you slightly over your nimble weight limit, but it looks cool. Yep. He was indeed the son of the dragon. Vlad Tepes and Dracul was cool. Now, to be fair, this contract's taking me 3 days, but on the other hand, we're not under too much duress. Yeah, they'll fuck you. I do not want to fight that right now. No, it just means the benefits are slightly less. Basically, instead of getting like 70%, you'll get like 69 or something. You come to Duke Haller von Summerwine's room to find him looking at a drawing on a scroll. He stares at you, the lip of the paper folding backward. My daughter thinks herself of an artist. Can you believe that? He shows you a scroll. It's pretty well done drawing of a man who looks suspiciously like Duke Haller von Summerwine. The drawn figure is facing a hangman. Duke Haller von Summerwine laughs. Dumb girl. He crumples the scrolls and tosses it aside. Anyway, my spies have already told me of your successes. Here's the payment as agreed upon. And this town is giving us profit, so... Oh, yes. Look at that gold. Just rocket like the sun. Oh, baby. That's cash. That's money. Shame there's nothing to really spend the money here on. Sir Andrew. Ailing and a pessimist, unfortunately, but on the other hand, he should have polearm mastery. He can rally the troops. Ailing can be fixed, thankfully. It's just his pessimism is not the best. Does he have a Battleforge? No, he doesn't really build Battleforge. You know what? He is a sufficient replacement to our current Bannerman. So who wishes to be a pessimistic, ailing, adventurous noble by the name of Sir Andrew? Oh my god, negative 11 fucking range defense? Are you kidding? Holy shit. Yeah, so he needs to get fucking anticipation. More the fact of he just flat out does not care so firmly that, he doesn't try to move out of the way of arrows, or just simply is so oblivious that he just does not pay it any mind. Well, with 0 defense, you at least are trying to make a conscious effort. No, this guy actively is just not trying to get out of the way of arrows, thinking that either some superiority will save him. Some measure of superiority will save his ass. You know, and I think I'll build this guy nimble. Give him student. Oh god, your leg's clipped badly. So he'll take the center for the time being, while Geo gets himself patched up. But yes, if anyone wants to be a... Oh, boy. Fuck! I'm happy I caught that in time. No, it's not. Your initiative is super fucked. Oh god, they were actually trying to be smart enough to cut me off. That's a little concerning. Greenskins aren't supposed to be smart. That battle group shouldn't be too bad, honestly. But yes, does anyone want to be Sir Andrew, the adventurous noble? Destined to become a banner man. Alright then. Here is hoping you survive the brutal arithmetic that is the fucking orc crisis. Because I will fully admit, this is not the easiest time to come on in, but... provided you don't get chumped... Yeah, I can take that battle group. Damn! Well, to be fair, he's fucking trucking a Zwei at this point. That's a big fucking bulky weapon. Yeah, they're trying to take advantage of your bad hunting. Or your range... not hunting, your bad range skill. Well, that's one dead. Damn, really should have shot the Gobbo, but whatever. His armor's fucked. Which is all we really needed. Honestly, it's been a while since we've gotten the Orc Crisis, so... Oh, wow, that could have been a lot worse than it was, but thankfully it wasn't. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But honestly, the pay's good enough that I've been getting essentially upgraded to Noble House tier. Oh, wow. That nearly just fucking tore him apart. And there he goes. That's slightly frustrating. The Gobbos, who decided to have not shot him the entire combat, decide, you know what, now's the time to shoot him. It says slain, not struck down, so unfortunately that is, I believe, a kill. And there's Glaive being an absolute lad. I still will kill these greenskins, though, to, you know, avenge a fallen brother. They deserve to die. We're not fucking done yet. Who gets to kill him? Hammer Bro gets to kill him. Yeah, he's gone. So first of all, gotta fix this glitch up. Get back here, you little bastard. Alright, so we have some interesting... So the wolves aren't up there they go. I was about to say, they are not charging me this time, interestingly enough. They're trying to take the high ground as much as they can. Granatier was not as much of a sharp shot this round, unfortunately. No, stay your ground, stay your ground. Yeah, he's going wide. And all those guys are heading south. Shields up. Damn, 2 bops on the head there. With a big, meaty fuck-off axe. That was a poke in that guy's eye. I am not comfortable with how close those berserkers are, though. That could get very bad very quickly. He tried hooking someone. Thankfully didn't seem to do much effect. Honestly, keep your shield up. Just stay alive this combat. Oh no, don't pull me forward. That would be terrible. Oh no, not my great swordsman. Don't pull him forward right into your friends where he can swing wildly with his giant fuck-off sword. That would just be awful. You did more damage to your friend than you did to me, you fucking moron. Uh-oh, that's actually a concern. Gran is now no longer a concern. Ooh, there goes his ugly head. In the pouch. You are so lucky, my dude. Yeah, Grenadier needs either more stamina or a way to cycle that stamina better, because he keeps exhausting in every fight. Much better this time. Instead of dying, the Hunter has now gained a level. And we have enough salvage to bring down Self to make it worth another selling run. Level 3. So I think this goes without saying, but fucking Anticipation. Plus 10 to range defense fixes your problems immediately. Yes, actually, there are several. Give you a dodge, which further why not? Oh. I just walked past those guys, and they did not care. Thank God. A messenger, a young lad about as tall as a longsword, sprints by you, throwing a scroll in the air as he swings past. You catch it, but by the time you can look, the kid is already gone. Shrugging, you open the scroll to find the name of Duke Dan von Sommerwine. Appears he is in need of your services. Directions to a nobleman's house tag at the bottom of the scroll. You find Duke Dan von Sommerwine and his commander standing around a map. They pivot towards you as you enter the room like a bunch of hawks spotting a rabbit. The nobleman welcomes you in. Hello there, Sellsword. We're a little on edge. Our scouts have reported an orc warlord is roaming the region as we speak. The problem is we're not entirely sure where it is or how to find it. My commanders believe if we kill as many greenskins as possible, the warlord will show itself and then we can kill it. Do you think you're up to the task? So let's talk business. That is quite... that's quite a bit. But it's also probably going to be extremely dangerous. Motherfucker. That's the 41 goblin stack. At night. Oh, this is going to take a hot minute. I knew they were running around... down here, but I did it stupid. Slog through this mess is very much the correct wording we're gonna have to be using here. Right, shit. That's a bunch of fat I didn't need to add. Oh, that's how we're gonna have to win, morale breaking them. And thankfully, that is quite achievable. Thankfully, there's no fucking wolf riders, which is a big difference. But needless to say, the fucking green tide I was not looking forward to, and most of my inventory is kept up with bullshit right now, so, we're in for a good time. This doesn't even count towards my job contract, because I didn't take it. Thankfully, they're also rolling really low. Like, they have to get 5s and 19s. Wow, lucky ass. And the Plahunter needs to fall back. Like, quickly. The problem is, you're a brand new character. I can't exactly load you up with fucking battle armor. That may be a concern. Yes, charge my Zwei. I want you to do this thing. Yeah, get the hell back. Nah, it's all good, dude. I wasn't even insinuating you were being smarmy. I was playing along with it, just like... Oh, wow, yeah, that... And the morale break begins. Welcome to Goblin Morale! Because here's the thing. Here's a quirk about Battle Brothers. When someone fails a morale check, depending on how important they are or how powerful they are, people around them have to make a morale check to then not make yeah. So it just cascades, because there's 41 of them? There is now, at least, like, every time they die, 30 of them have to make a fucking morale check, and if someone fails, someone then has to check on top of that check. It's great. Hey there, Kazi. Also, resupply on arrows. What are you talking about? Our resupply is right here. They should be able to. It's like a swan song. Oh, I bet they absolutely could remix it into something awesome. Kind of like how people have taken, like, Half-Life firearm sounds and whatnot and turned them into full songs. Yeah, I'd believe that. Oh, whoops. Thought he was just gonna tear him out of his ropes. That was a mistake. Whoops. Carrier can take it easy. Really? You struggled that hard to... Okay. Why is the rum gone is a classic? Hello, grossly incandescent. Wasn't there a fan wave or something like a while? Dagoth wave? Yeah, there was the one with the annoying fan. Or is he the adoring fan? I forget his exact name. God, it's been ages since I've played Oblivion. Anyway, mischief managed. Honestly, yeah, that actually would be... Yeah, no, I actually agree with that. It's like, huh, why isn't that a core game thing? You know, someone who thinks being a sellsword is, you know, super cool and luxurious and, you know, monster slaying, and it's all like, hell yeah, I want to be a part of that life. And then you get them killed in their first operation, and the cycle of death is satisfied. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Let the galaxy burn. Anyway, yeah, that's quite a fair few levels. Since we're right next to town, I can just dump some of that. Again, I kind of wish I was able to sell before getting all this, but, you know, not everything works out as you'd want it to. Zia Poser of the Straw Hat has always been a bit tight with how much he eats. You're not sure if it's some religious right, a sense of duty, if he's not a big eater. Regardless, the lack of food has weakened the man. You find him barely able to sit upright on a log. You got a bowl of meat and corn in hand and wonder if maybe you should offer it to him. I'll leave you be. You decide the man has probably been through this before and decide to leave him be. A few moments later, you catch him walking and talking just fine. In fact, he gets around pretty well for a man who eats so lightly. To each his own. Anyway, time for cash money. As it rains down from the heavens. Alright. And we can actually afford some nice food, too. Get some venison, roots and berries, a thing of wine, some ham. Company is gonna eat well tonight. Alright, we're going hunting. I was about to say, is that 15 fucking hexen? No. Oh god. Pathing in this game. Huh. No real cosmetic difference. Oh, because I see a lining with that one. Huh. Also, shit's pricey here. Donkeys! You know what I could do, honestly? Go to the retinue. Pay for the cartographer, and upgrade the cart to gain 27 more inventory slots. Bada boom. Inventory opens up significantly, and we'll be able to hunt down these greenskins without a problem. Without having to worry about dumping gear I may or may not need. Right, that's why we didn't go that way. Fuck, 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 fucking hexen! Fuck off, hexen! Hello, what the hell? Oh yeah, the fallen star. A cataclysm, as the world knows, comes from the Earth herself. Volcanoes, floods, earthquakes, plagues. These are things all men fear. The unwarned issuances that can instantly shatter the greatest of kingdoms and disrobe the royal color from the greatest of kings. The great Caldara is before you, then, stands as a stark reminder that you are not only small, but you may not even know just how small you are. It is quite clear that even from the simplest of minds, that the enormous rock at the crater center came from above. perhaps very far above. Northerners believe it is the coda of the Great War of the Old Gods. It is a literal mountain weaponized by the deities, thrown like a stone from a catapult before landing with such apocalyptic damage that the horror's rot ceased all heavenly conflict. Southerners see it as the fiery terror of the Gilder, looking down upon a world without man. The god fell into deep sadness and cried upon the earth. At first he was fearful that he had destroyed all that lay below, but instead he watched as man drew up from the fires and armored himself in the ashes. It is then that he knew man, living in every corner of the earth, was his chosen beings, and man knew him. Whatever it is, the crater brings followers and believers from all directions. Here exists an amicable understanding of there shall be no impasses upon one another, though during times of religious war that unspoken agreement is oft shatter. Ah, that's a party. You find a bag made of flesh in the road. Inside it are human ears, tanned and stiff with holes to run keychains through. Britcan of Oxfordshire gags to inform the men that the greenskins aren't far off. A battle is no doubt coming. Fighting them in the swamp, though. Do I have to do that? While on the path, the Plahunter suddenly straightens up and tells everyone to be quiet. You crouch low and crab walk to him. He points to some brushes. There, trouble. Big fat trouble. You stare to the brushes to see a camp of orc berserkers. They got a small fire going, each with a spit of spinning meat. Nearby are clusters of cages, each one holding a whining dog. You watch as one of the greenskins opens a cage and yanks a dog out. He drags it kicking and screaming towards the fire and holds it over the flames. The mercenary glances at you. What should we do, sir? We're at war and every battle counts. More of the fact of, they're cooking dogs. Oh god, it's all berserkers at night. But on the other hand, I would not get away with letting doggos being killed. I just hope I'm ready for this. Because this is a very good way of, oh my god, there is so many fucking berserkers. Prayer of faith. Gobbo Shaman, Swamp, and Nighttime if you want to add on to the, oh god, I don't want to do that. Oh god, they are in there. How the fuck he's not dead is amazing, and I won't question it. That can still very rapidly change. And that was a killing strike. Very nicely done there. Why my brain don't work? Geo. Okay, good. The Berserkers are pulling back. This was an incredibly dangerous and stupid encounter. But those puppies are safe. Okay, you're fine. I was like, oh shit, you're bleeding? Thankfully, not bleeding out. They're done and cooked. Needless to say, the Man-Splitter is 90 to 120 damage and 160% effective against armor. Yeah, that fucking thing will ruin people. With the last of the Berserkers slain, you start in on their camp. You find the burnt bones of dogs strewn above the campfire. The meat has been picked clean and the collection of heads were teetering like some sickly carn. Zia-Poser at the Straw Hat goes about opening the cages. All the dogs, the very second they have a gap, sprint out and run away. The mercenary manages to snag one, but it yelps and goes limp, dying from the sheer panic and fear. The rest of the camp has nothing of value aside from the disappointment and piles of orc shit. Zia-Poser achieves level 12. Unfortunately, with veteran levels, yeah, we're going to be going with melee skill, melee defense, and at this point, we probably want to get his resolve slowly trickling up. Because he takes advantage of mind over body, and every point matters there. Wiggold, I have no fucking idea how you're still alive. But I ain't gonna say no. Give him his cleaver, finally. Templar. Templar has a surprising... Despite not being biased towards it with talent stars, Templar has made it really fucking far as a hammer boy this time around. Alatovo, Snake in the Eye. I think this is going to be a rare and unique circumstance. Alatovo can legitimately use the goddamn Mansplitter. Oh my god. And his armor score, like, oh my god. He has like 149 natural fatigue, plus with Brawny, that's going to reduce all the weight of everything by a lot. So yeah, you can just flat up use a fucking Mansplitter. Oh my. Nah, the ponytail's like better fit. Of course he has Axe Mastery. His build is Colo, Steelbrow, Steadfast, Brawny, Axe, Berserk, Battleforge, Unstoppable, Force, and Killing Frenzy. He is a fucking beast of a man. I'll give you Resolve and a Fat level. And give you Dodge. We will give you Weapon level. Give him like Inish and Resolve. Carrier hits level 6. Weapon level, defensive level, resolve level, honestly. Stalwart, so you can't be forcibly moved, or underdog. Underdog, you're going to be commonly surrounded if you're going with a two-hander, and reducing any penalties you have to defense is going to be nice. Grenadier really needs resolve of some kind. You're going to go with freedom of movement. And go for initiative, range skill, and honestly start getting up some resolve. Just so you don't chicken out. Argiluff. Let's see. Definitely then some freedom of movement. Carrier, you take the back and you rest. Geo, you're back on the field. As much as I'm pulling back to town early, I do need some supply. Overpriced on the tools, but on the other hand, yeah. Alrighty. I will then head up to Groenberg, and that should be a place where I can get some decent tools. Or it's still ungodly expensive up here. Damn, alright. Actually, what would the ponytail look like on... Actually, that makes Krios' helmet look really cool. Headband, plate. That actually looks really nice. That's a cultist lair. 19 of 30 sacrifices gathered? I don't like the sound of that. On the other hand, I've got the oh, that's a nacho gang. On one hand, I can understand why, but on the other hand, it really is kind of just, You find Carrier the Wildling stacking crowns into towers. Carrier leans back from these moneyed manifestations with a wide grin, but then suddenly launches forward, knocking the towers over like a child would their blocks. Carrier laughs maniacally as the coins scatter. Perhaps someone playing with money like this is a curious sight. Perhaps the Wildling has no real conception of what crowns are good for. So maybe you could take them back. Nah, you've earned your paycheck. A Goblin Overseer will stop morale losses, but otherwise we should be fine. I want to see this man splitter in action, though. There's 12. There is 12 goblins in this encampment total. Okay, then. It depends. It's random whether or not you actually do get to rob the wildling, or if, he just looks at you funny and just lets you do it. Into the bushes you go. That's a lot of body armor he's taking hits in. Jesus. Okay, interesting maneuvers, but that still doesn't help you. Wow, this is going fucking terribly. actually really quite competent. Shit. To be fair, they have an actual commander guiding them. And they're more afraid of him than they are of us. As is normal for most goblin commanders. Thankfully, that's a problem that can be solved really fast. Needless to say, he's pretty fucked up with all of his kit. Loop around. Wow, that nearly kneecapped Britcan. Holy shit. No, you're not, Z Opposer. In fact, you are now wielding a man-splitter. Which, by the way, apparently you can do 149 to 190 hit points. That goes about as exactly as well as you think that does for the enemy. Whoa, wait, what the fuck? Oh, wow. What the fuck? Well, you're not dead, Plahunter, but that is, that hurt. These fucking gobbos. I swear by this point, you're gonna develop hatred of the gobbo. No, that was Geo. Hell with it, the Overseer can get away. No, you have Straw Hat still. You have a broken knee. Well, that's fucking bad. Killing greenskins like you've been doing is a surefire way to get the Orcs warlord attention, and that heat's rising. So, with a popped knee like that, that may be a retiring injury at that point, honestly. It's unlucky, but hey. He's neg 40 with all of his, neg 40% for all of his defenses and initiative. He was going to build into Nimble, so that's literally a perk wasted already, and then he needs to retool into Battleforge if he's going to retire. If he's going to, which he doesn't even have, so... Hey, at least you don't go down as a casualty. So, you know, good stuff. Not a problem. Sorry that you took one to the knee pretty bad. Always next character. Goblin Raider Party. An Overseer and lots of Gobbos. You having a busted knee ain't so bad. You having a hand... Yeah, these are totally fightable injuries. Hunter? No, he was Adventurous Noble. He doesn't really have camp follower skills. Oh, wait, Sergeant, right. No, unfortunately, that requires Soldier, Swordmaster, Sellsword, or Gladiator with a permanent injury. It's not how it used to work in Core, unfortunately. For this occasion, I'm going to pack out the hand axe. Jesus Christ. Stop shooting Z Opposer, you assholes. Tie him down in melee, boys. Need to watch where those wolf riders go. They have apparently quite a few wolf riders, and that can be a problem. Well, here's some of them coming over the way now. Oh no, that's the Overseer who's coming in on the flanks. Templar might be dead just from the fucking mass of just shots going his way. Ah, there goes Templar. And there goes the giant fucking... Well, there's the giant legion of wolf riders who are now outflanking us. We might have a problem here. Carrier's now being drilled to death. And yeah, the Wolf Riders are now getting through our very staggered line, and Grenadier is now eating a shit ton of wolves to the face. Snafu. Snafu as fuck. And you still have no... Melee weapon, because I'm an idiot. Grenadier, unless he gets some help like right now, is probably super dead. The Butcher is dead. Alatavio's helmet is gone. You're in melee, so there's not a lot we can do there. Carrier is KIA. I'm hearing the wee wind, the wee wind. Well, the problem is that the goblins had several wolf riders on the flanks. So when I went to go charge the archer line of like 30 shots coming in around, my heavy hitters got drilled. My ranged and then the ranged contingent got tied down by wolf riders, and we got fucked. Brimton. Holy shit, that's unlucky. Well, they can't reach the front lines anymore, so it may be a better idea to pull back while we still can. Unless those wolf riders just charge the shit out of me. Getting a very unfortunate goblin encounter. Basically, I think like 30 of... I think they're actually all just shooter types. So hold on, if they're actually charging me this time, instead of just sitting there and waiting for shit to happen, we might have a better chance at this. If I stopped fucking missing. Why, thank you kindly, Alatavio.
Just remembered I had burning on my back pocket.
Thank you for 6 months. It is very much appreciated. Indeed, you are now encrusted in silver. Some of these fuckers are getting real lucky with those shots, I will say. God damn it. Yeah, what's getting me is the fact that they're dropping a shit ton of poison. So my action economy is just hot garbage right now. Right, fucking goddamn it. Alright, Right, your own action economy is currently in the fucking pits too right now. Because somehow they got extremely lucky in the first round of combat, penetrated your armor incredibly hard, and, yeah. Alright, if those wolf riders aren't dealt with, we are in for a world of fucking hurt. And I whiffed the shot twice. Great. My archers may just be very well dead again, unfortunately. Because no clarity means I can't double step. We never went south, we never got fire pots. Right, your action economy is still really bad right now. And you still have no melee weapon, because that's my own fucking fault for charging back into this fight. Your melee defense is fucked, right? So you're just gonna have to tank. It was worth a try. Red Can has been struck down, but not killed. However, Geo is dead. Again, it's the fact that the entire enemy range line is able to fire off 30 shots in the first round of combat, so they have lots of chances to throw down poison. And if they throw down poison, then unfortunately that means that character is down 3 action points. And the people they're shooting are the people with two-handers. It also doesn't help that we have to charge the archer line if we want to survive, and 7 wolf riders, who count as the allied reinforcements or the extra forces, are coming in from the north, so it's either get shot 60 times around, or deal with wolf riders hitting my archer line. Oh no, you're dead, dude. Confirmed KIA, unfortunately. But it's not the undead crisis. Cleaver Boy is dead. Oh wow, they actually hit their own ally, nice. Grenadier is dead. So we've won this one, but I think it was at greater cost than the first time around, too, so that's a big oof. It's a wolf. Let's see who's dead. So, we lost Geo, we lost Granatier. Britcan is, his arm's fucked, so there goes some of his range skill, and there goes our Cleaver bro, or one of them. So actually, the Butcher's dead, Geo's dead, Granatier's dead, Britcan is had his arm fucked. Not a good conclusion. The arm joint is not untenable for Britcan to keep working on because he's that good of a shot, but man, that's going to cripple his upper potential. So only Garmot the Eye is really viable as a shooter right now. I'm going to need to go fucking looking for more hunter archetypes. That might knock us out of the fucking crisis for a while then, because no shooting score means that, no shooting means no support against orcs. No support against orcs means it's a slogfest, and that's far more risky for all parties involved. You've killed the little greenskins and the big greenskins. Now it's got a time to kill the biggest one of them all, a warlord. That savage has got to be footing around somewhere. Well, in either case, time to back the fuck off. We've lost 3 people and one guy's badly maimed. Line contracts. Oof, that is not a good position to be in. Well, back off to Rottenbach if I can. Flabby, that's not good, and Faint-Hearted, but a 2-star shooter. Jeez, they mostly killed him through his helmet. Only ones. Oh god, that's another big-ass fucking goblin party. I want to go back north to get some tools. Fuck. The hell? That's a glitch. So I had to hard cancel that one. The good news is, though, by volition of that and where the saves are, one last crack at the Goblin Boys. I wonder if it would not be more prudent to... No, your greatsword is what gives you a shit ton of goblin killing ability. Your shield is already well suited to the environment at hand. I'm trying to figure if there isn't some better option that we can take, too. Get through this. Cat's Grace Potion. Thanks to a cocktail of psychoactive substances, this character's senses are heightened and their reflexes sharpened, along with a tendency to show paranoid behavior. For some reason, they're not charging me as far. With this much flat, open ground, we may want to pull back. Fuck it. Fall it back. Try to get some of the more stalwart defenders to try and cover for the poisoned individuals. That's not good. Not good at all. Alright, time to go, assholes! Okay, so by the power of glitch, people are saved. So yeah, that shit is ouch. Pull back, pull back. That is not a winning situation. Oh, hey, it's the ancient statue. Alright, I'll take it. A golden man the size of a castle sits atop his stone throne with such august stature that it seems even he, as inanimate as he is, should rule the land, and perhaps the world would be better for it. This non-speaking entity, which with such awesome presence would make a finer ruler than the lot of skunks you constantly run into. The bulk of the statue rests upon an enormous disc made of spiraling square stones. Were they coffins, it would take all but 2 bricks to store them the Thracian Crusade whole. Wergrick the Sergeant tilts his helm up. If it ain't the biggest thing I've ever seen, I don't know what is. Grenadier smirks and makes a reach for the sellsword's crotch. I thought the woman folk said that the little worm was the biggest thing they've ever seen. As the company laughs, you step forward and look up. You're not much for kneeling, but you feel the urge here. The statue's staring out of the world with firm authority, and its hands out at the sides. One upon a sword slaked into the earth, the other supinated as though to weigh justice herself. You note the golden sheen present before you, that there is not a single scratch that would-be robber suggests that its austere presence still has some ethereal grip on the world. But that doesn't make sense. Any smart man would be nicking a fair share from the statue's shins alone. Few mercenaries ask if they can have a stab at collecting some gold for themselves. There's no harm in it. The statue is so huge, perhaps it scared off lesser scapegraces by superstition alone. You've no reason to let a good thing go, like a nearly endless pile of gold shaped into something pretty. To hell with history and artistry, you tell the men to have at it. They leap to the task with the tools available, but the second Alatavos, the snake in the eye, makes contact, he falls limp and slumps against the statue. Another mercenary goes to help him, brushes the enormous toe there, and collapses atop the sellsword. Just as the company begins to panic, the 2 mercenaries bolt back to their feet and start screaming of amazing sights. Sights beyond this world, sights of the future itself. Invigorated by this, the company gladly runs themselves into the statue, the lot banging against its giant toes and falling backwards like mimes unexpectedly finding a very real wall. It's the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen, but each man springs back to his feet, spilling out fantastic stories. You shrug and walk up to the statue yourself, standing before the big toe with its big toenail. The men urge you forward. Sighing, you put your hand out and touch the toenail. Nothing. Nothing happens. You fist the gap between the nail and the golden flesh. You angrily put both hands to the toe like it owes you money. Nothing. Well then, looks like you've riches to harvest. You pull your sword out. Time to strike gold. You swing the sword, but the second steel touches gold, the sheen of the world flashes over you as though you'd struck the sun itself and drew blood. The sword continues on to darkness like a star across the night sky, and it cuts into a world of its own reality, as though you've slashed the magician's cloth off his trick, revealing a room of pillared corners and beautiful silk curtains, and the sword continues on until it slams against a spear shaft. You look down to see a man with gilded armor and red eyes holding his guard with a grimace. He slides across the tile floor to his right and lets your momentum fall to the ground. He then twirls the spear around his back and strikes it forward. You throw your arm wide in close rank with the killer, catching the spear shaft beneath your armpit and driving forward to stab him just beneath his pauldron, driving the sword into the heart. The man's red eyes drain to a pure white and he goes limp and slides right off the steel. As he clatters to the ground, you quickly look around. Against the far wall stands an enormous bed with corners of marble, each statue shaped to a woman or man, each of them adorned submissively to what looks to a rising sun. There's an elderly man in the bed who's looking at you, bearded, eyes dim, weathered, familiarity in his stare. He smiles, but it quickly fades. He yells, but you don't understand the words. A shadow slides across the room, and you wheel around to see a large knight with fire in his eyes bearing down with a two-hander. Parry! You step back and flip your sword crosswise and crouch at the knees to brace for impact. The killer's two-handed slams against your sword, and just like that, the world snaps away, and still frozen in a parry, you can feel the the insurance of time and space fly by your sides like a plowing wind, and ungodly amounts of suffering, screaming, living and dying, and the far distance a speck of light that fast approaches until you arrive back in your body, and your sword hits the statue and swings backwards so hard it flies out of your hands and sails through the air until stabbing into the earth with an earthen clunk. The men look about one another. You go and fetch your sword. "I think you broke it, sir," says Arcrios of Berwick as he gets handsy with the pinky toe. You tell him and the rest of the men to pack their things. It's time to leave this place. Looking at the statue, you see that it is all rusted bronze now. You think to ask one of the mercenaries if it had been gold earlier, but you already know the answer to that. Instead, you stare into the head of the statue, at the face, at the very familiar face. A cairn of humanly skulls, freshly removed, Carrier the Nail stares at the totem of anguished faces and shakes his own head. You suppose they consider this art, like one of them savages took a step back and said, "Yeah, that looks good." You're not sure. You very much hope that humans are not the brush and canvas for greenskins. Actually, no, Geo, that's a part of Beasts in Exploration. That is very much a core event. You can find that. I will tell you what's not a thing. The Grand Arena was added by Legends. The Grand Ritual Site was added by Davkul Rising. Everything else is core, as far as I remember. Small war party. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, now they're not shooting me with like 60 arrows around, you fucks. Unfortunately, Z Opposer just took a shot to the neck. As it turns out, a big fucking honkin' ball of iron is enough to brain a gobbo. Pretty handily, too. Latavo, go tie him down. Yeah, we're basically scrapping this entire... Ooh, Carrier took a shot. Carrier's taking another shot. Bannerman's taking a shot. Yeah, you are no match for Latavo. He will absolutely just murder the piss out of you in close combat. Oh, shit. Well, there goes Carrier. Because Carrier decided to roll really bad on 2 checks. It's over. Yeah, that's just gone. Brothers we live, brothers we die. Or alrighty then. Yeah, I called that one happening. Needless to say, gobbos are very scary. Well, that's gonna be a lot of dead gobbos here real quick. Ah, shit, the wolf is still up. Whatever. Oh, I know why you're getting shot a crap ton. It's because wildlings have shit range defense. AKA the gobbos are your weakness. Push on. Just keep you in the back this time so you don't get murdered. Oh wait, shit. Ah, it should be fine. Gotta love the sounds of the dying and the rapidly. There we go. Spiked goblin helmet. The distinctive spiked helmet of a goblin overseer. Very light. Nah, actually that's not so great, honestly. It looks cool, but that's it. A stampede could hardly make more noise than you have this past week, but if you keep it up with slaying greenskins left and right, it is but a matter of time before their warlord shows up. Some ambushers, a lot... but shaman's in the mix. Yeah, fuck no. Fuck that. Fuck that. Abort that shit before it even gets started. Food as diverse as any nobleman's, or close enough anyway. That is what you have supplied the company, and the men are extremely appreciative as they chow down. Yeah, you want to get away for people to die for your cause? Feed them better than the enemy. As it turns out, food is a hell of a motivator. So what's with all the footprints over here? 23 with only some shooters in the mix. Everyone's fully repaired. I think this is a engagement we can take. Oh yeah, with all this being as staggered as it is, that'll work out nicely. I will say that is a fair few wolf riders, though. Yeah, wherever those wolf riders go, I need to respond to them properly, or else we are very dead. Steady up. This is very much a winnable situation, just keep her steady. Take advantage of our armor. Take advantage of their weaker shooting power. Wait for them to make a mistake, and then capitalize. And like that, that is a mistake they just made. They rushed the fucking Zweihander. That's not good. Ow. Puppy is down. I really need to see how cards start laying out before I respond to that. Alright, so I can get someone over there. That gets them to fuck off. You are super lucky you got hit with the flail instead of getting, you know, fucking wide. Because you could have totally gotten wide, friend. Tie you down in a melee. I mean, that also works. Bop. Yeah, that's basically the green tide, right? That was the green tide. And now they're very gone. It's over. Alright, so... carved iconography, ammo... get the rest of their junk. You're hearing a lot of rumors from country folk that an orcish warlord is amassing his soldiers and heading your way. If these rumors are true, you best prepare as soon as you can. Shit. No, keep fucking pathing. Anyway, fearsome. Yes, yes, yes. Geo, level 6. Gain Berserk. That action economy is going to be looking a lot better. Alright, we've arrived back in town. It allows me to pitch all this junk. Now, you know what, I probably should have taken the task sets off because those looked cool, but whatever. Well, hello there, Anubis! Thank you kindly, and welcome to your silver badge, good sir. Hopefully you are doing well this day. Oh, hello, that's cultists. Well, boys, right back into it. Ooh, a trip. Okay, that sounds exciting. Murder? Lots of murder. Oh god, they have fearsome. I mean, that probably checks, but on the other hand, oof. Nice. Missed the 95. Rough life. Shield up, stay alive. they were really after his ass. Pull him back, he's bleeding out too much. Need to try and save the sacrifices if we can. That was really risky. Whoops. Chase him down. But yeah, no, Geo, this is very much a mod of a mod, so cultists are, not part of the core experience. Holy Jesus. Okay, yeah, you pull back. You nearly just gacked it there. Thankfully, I think his armor's too heavy, so you can pull right on back with no issue. And he's gone. Big fat pile of money. And then thick tunics with a tabard on top. The surviving sacrifices stir from where they were struck down. They are grateful that you freed them, giving you all the crowns they managed to retrieve from their possessions. Furthermore, one of them wishes to join your company. He was formerly a flagellant. Alright, let's check out this flagellant. Incredibly defensive. With taunt... Do I want him or not? That is a really defensively with Nimble? And Taunt? And Fearsome? Yeah, I could see him turning into something. So, we have a new Flagellant on the team. He could fit in some medium armor, but, well, yeah, actually, yeah, he's gonna need medium armor. That's a Scratchamax, so that's actually quite potent. I think I'll sell off the hoods. Sell off two of these man catchers. Also, hello there, Lobbles. I have enough food for 3 more days, and these will last 4, so honestly, yeah, I'll keep a handy on them. Well, apparently they're doing full UI overhauls now, so they figured out a lot. You find a boy and a girl looking up at a tree. The girl throws her hands up. Alright, stay there until you die, see if I care. The boy, spotting you, asks if you could perhaps help them get out of their cat out of the tree. Looking up, you do see a feline flopped over a branch, basking in the sun. Grenadier, try to knock it out with an arrow? Grenadier knocks an arrow and sticks their tongue out while aiming up the tree. The boy and the girl don't seem fond of this idea and clap their hands over their eyes. The archer looses the shot and it cracks against the cat's branch, breaking it and sending the cat cartwheeling down the tree like a game of devil sticks. When it hits the ground, the boy and the girl lunge on it. They pet it warmly and thank you for your troubles. The girl squeezes the cat warmly. Finally, we've got ourselves something to eat. Wait, what? We are currently fighting the Greenskin Horde. It has been quite an ordeal. Also, hello there, Shugofu. Oh boy, okay, there's our lad. Warlord, warriors, Zerkers, young. This is gonna be easy if we have the daytime. The problem is, the Flagellant is gonna be brand new to this fight, and my other guy is currently wounded. Oh god, you have no fucking armor. Oh shit. Nope, time to run. I'm gonna get a few hours of repair while I still can. There we go, now it's not as hopeless a confrontation. Run so far away, run so far away. The hell? Okay, so everything is repaired at this point. You're just... I need you out on the field. The Thracian Crusade stands before an amassed array of greenskins, orcs, goblins, and their warlord, a beastly creature that seems ungainly even among the ranks of its own kind. The enormous warrior raises its weapon and roars, flying birds out of the trees and sending critters scuttling into holes. As the greenskins begin to charge, you shout your men to fall into formation and remember who they are. The Thracian Crusade. Oh, fuck, we're fighting up a hill. And it counts as ambush. Oh, I forgot to give goddamn Alat Devo the goddamn man splitter. That'd be perfect right here. It's not easy to rotate the literal line to get up the hill, but... it can and has been done. We're by no means any idealistic positioning here. Wow, they are getting a lot of good clips for, okay, that's not so great, but... if someone could... if he could just leg it up there, that would probably get... yeah, that's probably the safest thing we can do. Trying this hill is jank as fuck. I need to start sticking arrows into him because, that's gonna get ugly real fucking fast if he's allowed to do things. The Man Splitter alone is enough to, cause problems. We're in a bad, bad place right now. And Carrier is now up shit creek without a paddle hard. In combat with 2 orc warriors with no shield. Thankfully, this orc young doesn't seem to do very well, so... Not an entirely hopeless situation yet, but oh god, we need something to change over there rapidly, or there's going to be death. This is a very responsive combat. At any moment, someone can just drop dead with how these circumstances are going. Oh god, there goes Geo's shield. That's not where Krios wants to be, but that's the only way of preventing some very bad pain. Thank God that the fucking Warlord only has a 23 to hit him. Only. More backup can arrive shortly. No ammo. Flick it. Hold steady. Oh, wow, you very much avoided death there, Geo. Jesus shit. The situation is rapidly turning into our control. Even the new flagellant was able to do some nice work. Everybody bleeds unless they're the undead. In that case, there's a sufficiently less amount of bleed. And Zeoposer just lost his head. Well, fuck you too. Gets lucky. Gets fucking lucky and just, Not only does he get hit, but he also gets the fucking small chance he gets to roll head and rolls high enough to just fucking brain a dude. Sadly, it is. Take it easy, Anubis. So we won, except Zeoposer got his head taken off at the very end of combat. God damn it. Rip Greatsword. You and Templar Laham of Purgatory look at the Orc Warlord's head. Orc Warlord's corpse. Flies are already busying themselves on its tongue, farking one another and spreading their plague. The mercenary looks at you and laughs. Is that the end? Is that the end you see for yourself? A bunch of insects doing the business on your goddamn face? You shrug and answer. It's a long way from dying while wrapped in a blanket and surrounded by family, that's for sure. You slap the sellsword in the chest. Come on, enough of that talk. Let's go back to Duke Van Standardweim and go get our pay. Alrighty then. And now we gotta fix that. It happens. That's the one downside about playing Legends. However, there is one thing I can do. Hey, people keep dropping the points. It's what it's there for. But this time I can bring my own man splitter. This time we are not fighting on a hill. I mean, we're kind of fighting on a hill. But not as much as we were a second ago. Nice. Got him exactly where he needed to be clipped. Pop. This also means that the Warlord is going to be slightly scarier this time around because he actually has the full luxury of approaching us at his leisure. But I can bop that gobbo, or maybe I can't. Fuck net. Clip him pretty good. Oh shit. Yeah, Gobbos aren't tough. There's just, 80 million of them, and in 80 million of them... Yeah, the problem becomes a little obvious. Oh, right, shit. Someone will get you out. Yeah, I need the bleeder to do his bleeding job. And now they're all morale boosted. That's, spicy. Oh, mother... Okay. Shield up, hope to God that you can hold that. Because that's basically what you're looking at there. With that kind of setup. Oh god, he's berserking. Cleaver Boy's probably fucked. The amount of heat he just took. Jesus, that was armor shred like crazy. I will say, the man splitter does work. What's your melee defense? 22. Hope to dear God. And there goes Cleaver Boy. Trying to get the fucker who's outflanking. Yeah, the Warlord's just taking a hard south. So everyone down there is about to have a really bad time. Be right where you need to be. And maybe try to save Geo, but I do not see Geo making it through. Not when he's isolated and up shit creek without a paddle. Oh shit, Carrier's nearly dead, but being able to pull back. Death to bleed out. No real smart place to put it right now. That just opens up his cavity a lot more. So there goes his fucking body armor, just completely torn to pieces. I ain't got anywhere smart for you to go, so you're just kind of holding on for the time being. He broke. So how much damage did we just do? 127 damage. Yikes. Well, the Warlord is most certainly dead this time. A lot more people dove on his ass. It would be nice, but unfortunately we broke all of his shit. Like, there is nothing left of the body to collect. Unfortunately, the Butcher's just dead this time. The good news is, Zio is not. He was still a valued member of the team. But death is just in the nature of the business. You watch the greenskins scatter like rats. Eyegloff looks ready to give chase, but you stop him. Let him run. The mercenary shakes his head. But they'll speak of us! They'll know who we are! You grin widely and clap the man on the shoulder. Exactly. Come on, let's head back to Rotenbach and Duke Don von Stein, Sommerwein. Bertcan reaches apex level. And becomes the shootiest boy he can possibly be. And we will go with matching sets. Altrid will take the front now and gains... Actually, that's a very good health level, so... Melee defense... Actually, that's a basically bottomed out, but because minimals. Why not crippling strikes? I don't see him living the longest, so whatever he does get is nice. Duke Dan von Sommerwein is found in bed with a few women. His guard stands at the door, shrugging with a "you said let him in" look on his face. The nobleman waves at you. I'm a bit busy, but I understand you've been successful in all your, endeavors. He snaps his finger and one of the women slides out of the blanket. She daintily crosses the cold stone to pick up a satchel and carry it over to you. Duke Dan von Sommerwein speaks again. This many crowns, was it? I think that's some pretty pay for what you've done. I hear killing an orc warlord isn't exactly easy business. The woman stares deep into your eyes as she hands the money over. You killed an orc warlord. That's so brave. You nod and the Leaf Lady twists on her toes. The nobleman snaps his finger again. She returns to his bed. Careful, mercenary. Well, time to hunt down even more greenskins. Did you think we were done yet? Fucking no. There is absolutely more green tide. Let's at least take a minute to, you know, sit down and breathe. Because we got pretty fucked up in that last fight, not gonna lie. We are now firmly winning the Green Tide invasion, but that was only a commander. We still have to push it back. Ah, Brunenstraat, you constantly have issues with Green Tide. The little farmstead didn't stand a chance. You find farmhands slain left and right, pitchfork weapons still grasped. One of the prongs has blood on it. Definitely not human. You follow the trail knowing that you'll soon be upon the perpetrators of the crime. With ambush trade routes. Oh, boy. That's a problem. Oh, and no shield either for Geo. No, the problem is the fucking shaman. That shaman is bad fucking news in this situation. No, you got a shield. It's Geo who doesn't. By the way, another warlord. You know, because we're just casually dropping fucking warlords now. You can two-hand a Koblish. Right, your action point economy's fucked right now. I do not fancy that fucking man splitter that close. Oh, that's very bad news. We're gonna have to hope that an ally can pull you out of that. And quick. And you're too tired. Oh, that could be very bad news for Carrier. Oh, he's morale boosting. Well, that also works out quite nicely too, honestly. Overwhelm. Unfortunately, that was a headshot. So not as effective of a hit as that could have been. Hit him with a terror bomb. Thankfully, that just flat fucking missed. He has given up. Goodbye, puppy. Imagine being a coward. Oof, split man 95 rolled 97. Honestly, with this fight went extremely well. We're not that scuffed up. We're not in perfect health, mind you, but considering the wounds we could have taken, this is barely anything. cracked ribs. It's over. Only the shaman gets away because it's a coward. Well, there's the super heavy. We got his helmet. Level 10 Sergeant. Matching set. Gain 5 fatigue for every... if our helmet and armor values match. So I'll balance that out later, definitely. Altred. Will still get dodge, because he, even in heavy armor, he can take advantage of that. Alright, so what's in that battle group? A few warlords. And a champion, you know, just casually walking down the street. A lot about the Snake in the Eye shares tales around the campfire of northern heroics and monsters. There can't be much said about the dialogue, given the brute isn't the most eloquent, but the story is well conveyed through miming and drawing in the ground. One tale is of two lovers, and with great use of waving hands, makes a riveting show of what it is to plow and be plowed, and apparently what it is to be betrayed and stabbed in the back. You're not sure whom's stabbing whom, or in what sense, but the tale has the mercenaries on the edge of their seats and ends with applause. That's a lot of roamers. Where did that war party go? There they are. It'll be another day before we can properly engage. Just get some tools just to have them in case I'm not seeing a thing I need to repair. A nighttime engagement with these assholes would be disastrous. But... there we go. Oh, that's bad. Pull it back a step. Yeah, there are 3 fucking warlords in that grouping. Oh, you don't have... you know what? I'll give you this one, because that's 3 times in a row, I think, I've not given you your shield. Famed Weapon could absolutely be incoming, and if he has a fucking legendary Orc Mansplitter, guess who that's going to? More realistically, I'm terrified of what he's capable of. The Orc Great's helm is negative 32! You know what? I'm curious about something. So it replaces the nasal. And you can still wear that semi-comfortably. What the shit? Okay, so let's see. Shield. Battle grouping all together. Oh. Out on the field. So the 3 warlords are a problem, but honestly the rest of the battle group's not that scary. The problem is a battle group of 3 fucking warlords. Considering 1 warlord is a threat in itself, 2 of them, and 1 of them being a champion, is bad. Though he did not bring man-splitters. Most of these got... None of them brought man-splitters today. Okay, that's... definitely hopeful. I'm thinking the flank is gonna want to hold up their shields. What the fuck? Wait, the orc is using throwing weapons? What the fuck? And there goes Carrier's shield again. Jesus, so much morale hit. I think Krios wants to pull it back a little bit. For one thing, I'm gonna need to get my hammer up north. That is too much armor for just one hammer user to deal with. he has no fucking shield whatsoever. He is super fucking dead. Really? Alright. Oh, shit. He's in the fucking line. Yeah, it's a fucking champion in the line. No, do not run up front. Perfect time to not have ammo. Fucking blobs of HP. Yeah, Brit's about to have a very bad time. Yeah, there goes Brit. The Battle-Forged Ripper. A sharp and crude shard of metal with a wrapped grip resembling a sword, but a lot heavier. Not made for human hands. Well, here's the thing. Glaive beforehand, a while back, did it for the intention of trying to save somebody. And now I've got to reset game, damn. So, hey, second chance. It's not bad, yeah, just you need someone who can wield that fucking thing. For a cleaver, it's absolutely murderific. Ah, he got in the way. Indomitable and or stalwart. Which would work equally well in this situation. Opposer stepping out is a bit of a risk. But he has the armor score to take it. Never mind, his fucking armor is being torn apart at the seams. Well, welcome home, Zio. Is anyone wavering? No. You live to fight, and you fight to live right here, right now. Though Zia Poser definitely needs the help or else he's super dead. Yeah, the amount of fucking punishment he's taking, he needs help. Like, badly. You move in 12, you move in 9. Nah, I think Zio's gone. Not unless some fucking miracle happens. Nope, there goes Zio. Spend points, receive reset. Also, that fucking man-splitter. Jesus. The amount of effective damage that thing puts out. Holy shit. Also, good to know that Krios can actually 1v1 a fucking warlord. Well, yeah, it is the best axe, but the only problem is good luck getting a human to ever use that thing. Yeah, we have the one human who can do it. Oh, yeah, no, he's definitely... Alattavio asked for a two-handed axe, and given how his levels up went, because he basically rolled maxed fat every time, plus 2 talent stars, yeah, he has 149 natural fatigue. He absolutely can use orcish weapons as a primary weapon, and still have enough fatigue to run circles around anyone in the party. It's hilarious. That hill does disrupt their charge, though, actually. So needless to say, don't move forward this time. Let them impact the line. There's only a better way of protecting my man-splitter. That would be the apex here. Unfortunately, as it stands, there's just no way of protecting my great weapons from, Yeah, he always shoots for that. Honestly, yeah, just get him running. The only real threats here are the fucking, you know, big spooky motherfuckers. So if I could just continue a morale cascade, that's the best way to go about this. And there goes Carrier Shield. I almost want to no. No. Ah, 2 body shots. It's all good, Geo. I'm actually going surprisingly late today, so... So when do you move? Oh, your turn's just done. Shit. Okay, so if we can extract Carrier from the front line of combat, we will be in a good place. So I have to do my action economy correctly, but this can be done. And now I need to solve this fucking problem. Yeah, you get the fuck out of there. No ammo. Yeah, no, he's dead no matter how you cut that. Just where he is on the flanks is just death. Your best hope is to mace and just pile on fucking damage. Templar's best hope is just absolute murder fucking. That's some serious RNG going in our favor. At this point, he doesn't move fast enough, I don't think, so get in there. That stun was really bad. Someone's gonna need to tank the fucking Cleaver Boy. And I'm not sure who's going to do it. Shit. My job is to spend lives, not waste them. Oh my god, what? Wow, he dodged 245s. That may actually be a hope in hell for him, then. Just rely on those hardcore flanking bonuses. Agriluf might actually have this. What the fuck? Ah, boy. Here comes another round of him being able to do some jacked up shit. What the flying fuck? How did he hit for so little damage? That wild man is the luckiest son of a bitch on this planet. Oh. Oh no. Carrier's gonna bleed out any minute now. He has to die right now. Okay, that was just enough. It's over. Save who we can. Duke out of von Summervine's men could never do what you just did. Only the Thracian Crusade could deal with these greenskins. You're proud of the company, but try not to show it. God. Duke Adolfdorf von Sommervines regaling a woman with tales when you return. Her giggles turn into a longing stare as you enter. He sees this and quickly scoots her out, lest the presence of a real man send her into fainting fits. Sellsword, what news do you have? You bring the head of a greenskin out of a burlap sack. Duke Adolf von Sommervine gazes at it, purses his lips, smiles, frowns, seems not sure what to do when he's looking. Right, well, here's your pay, as promised. He heaves a wooden chest onto the table. Bring that girl back in here when you leave. So that is much stronger than the Koplesh. Much better effective against the armor. The problem is you just can't wear heavy weapon. You can't use heavy armor with that, so that kind of sucks. Krios has reached level 10. And will obtain Unstoppable Force. The sad fact is that Krios could actually wear that, but now keep him wearing his bill. Oh, it'd be a fantastic duelist weapon. Alright, so I do need to wrap it up, but I will go into town to see if there's any good hires. Because I am now sitting firmly on 11k. I then need to go snuff out that cultist lair. There's a lot of battle over here. This is where the other cultist lair is. Alright, so we have an actual professional mercenary of mild talents. A drunkard, 3-dot melee skill hedge knight. Hate greenskins, drunk. But that's a free level 5 hedge knight. I don't know on this one, honestly. Because 3-dot melee, but then again, the Hedge Knight's already a close combat monster, and I'm basically paying for a level 5 off the bat. This one's actually quite good. Does he have Nimble? He does not have Nimble, so that initiative really doesn't help him out all that much. Damn. Otherwise, he'd be a fantastic squire. I think I will pass him up. You know what? On second thought, nah. Even if it's 2 dot health, 2 dot melee defense, that's still pretty nice. Dump for some tools. Carrier reached level 7 and gets nimble. Raise me the armor perk. Templar reaches level 8 and will get unstoppable force. Yeah, he's definitely gonna need some luck to make sure that he gets what he needs, but on the other hand, I could see this working out. Would someone like to be a tank squire? Armed with swords, hammers, or spears? Or polearms. Polearms would actually be not bad either, especially if he doesn't roll well on melee. Oh shit, the fuck. I mean, yeah, that negative resolve is kind of bad. But 2 dot melee defense, 2 dot melee skill, 2 dot resolve raider? All he needs is mind over body or fearsome and he's perfect. I see no mind over body. I see no fearsome. That sucks. But I'll still take him anyway. Oh god, his resolve is garbage. What the fuck? Wait, so he gets Colossus, but he doesn't get any... Okay, that's weird, but sure. Alright, so he does... Oh, right, because he's slack. He doesn't give a shit. So, resolve, weapon skill, defense. Go for Colossus to keep him alive in his early days, and he should be fine. Does anyone want to be a raider with axes, polearms, two-handed greatsword, one-handed sword, or mace? And you know what? Because I have to know... Oof, that's a bad swordmaster. Alright, I don't got any more money. Well, yeah. Other than the cluster bomb of warlords, that was some spook. Big Nobird's Hag End. A gilded visor with a pointy snout and plenty of holes to breathe through. Wow, that's really good as a visor. What the fuck? Actually, is there any way I could swing that? Probably not. Southern Scarf. A cloak of dark wool that drapes around the shoulders. It looks like leopard skins. Interesting. The helm of a noble house champion bearing the design of a swan. Beautiful design, but quite impractical. Okay, that just looks cool. Okay, I do need to keep some money in the back for actually paying these assholes. I'll give you the sash. No practical way. God, but that visor looks so fucking cool! That's still so fucking wacky. I can get your armor score up to 420. Har har. So, needless to say, plenty learned. Definitely gonna have to deal with the cultist based up there. Yeah, like, once this whole orc thing's over, we have at least one base somewhere around here, or something's going on here. And then we've got the ritual site to go deal with up north. This will probably be good training for our new recruits that just came on down, which, last call for the bell, does anyone want to be a slogging raider or a tanky squire? Going once. Going twice. And calling it. Alright, is anyone else doing Battle Brothers in the moment? Because that would not be bad to throw over a No one's really... Alright. Alright, then I think I'll just hang up the hat for the evening. Have a good night, folks, and I hope everyone had a good time. Blah, 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 boy.